And so again, we are here for the Arcane Archive, and this is the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Anniversary Edition from Bethesda Game Studios. So what did we do last time in Skyrim, and what are we planning to do today? Well, last time in Skyrim, we did, I think it was 2 fishing bounties, and then we nope, I don't remember. Let's look. Let's log in. I'm pretty sure it was a quest. Which quest? I don't remember. It was a good quest. We've now been playing this for 267 hours, 57 minutes, and 32 seconds. Okay. Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Welcome in, Creepy, for the very first time. Again. And Creepy has also redeemed a hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. Thank you for the hydration. We just can't stream any game from any genre? Dang. Alright, guess I'll go then. If I did say can't stream, then that was a mistelling there. We stream any game from any genre. Creepy says, I am forever ruined by the song I sent you. I'll have to review that song. I don't recall it now. I don't recall we didn't stream yesterday. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. Ah, yes. Now I remember. So we did sort of 3 things yesterday. Our 3 groupings of things yesterday. We knocked out 2, I believe, 2 fishing bounties. We had one at the beginning of the stream, and then I think we found the fishing quest giver that we thought had despawned, and he actually had not despawned, so we talked to him again. I think he gave us another bounty. We did that bounty. Then, while we were doing fishing, we caught a unique ring called the Warlock Ring. Keep that in mind for later. The second grouping of things was we finished off what we could of the Riften quests. And so we went to the Temple of Mara, and we spoke with Dinya Balu, and we helped spread love across the frigid plains of Skyrim. And so that was fun. Yes, we also did the fishing bounty further study, caught a pearlfish for Zarya. We did rubbish retrieval, caught 6 pieces of junk in Markarth. We then did the quest A Soul Divided. Soul Divided took place in the sewers of Riften. We again helped join 2 lovers, sort of reunited their spirits after death, and obtained a cool weapon. From there, we were also given a related quest where we could retrieve a sword similar to the one we got from the quest A Soul Divided. And we did that. It was very, very short. Very cool looking sword. And in fact, if I were doing a, I don't know if you can, but if I were doing, if you could power, no, I'm sorry, not power. I was thinking of like Elden Ring. If you could dual wield long swords in this game, it would be highly tempting to dual wield the sword you get from A Soul Divided and then the adjoining blood sword you get. That's somewhat similar too, because they look the same. They look very similar. And they both look really cool. After that, let's recall the Warlock Ring that we caught in fishing. The Warlock Ring has a unique ability. The ability of the Warlock Ring in this game is that whenever you block with a melee weapon, it creates a magic barrier. The magic barrier isn't that strong. I think it protects you from like 25 points of magic damage. But the point is, it does create a barrier. And since it creates a barrier, we were able to return to the College of Winterhold and complete the tutorial quest where you are told to create a barrier. Before we couldn't do this because the only barrier we had was a barrier spell. And Drabur, sticking to his Nordic pride, feels that magic is for the weak. And so he refuses to use spells. But the ring came in handy, allowing us to bypass using a spell. And so we were able to get into Sarthal eventually and complete the Forbidden Legend quest, obtaining the Galdor amulet. Good amulet, especially if you're doing a very balanced run where you use everything, melee and magic, in sort of a balance. We don't. We go pure melee, so it wasn't really for us. We kept it, though. We put it in our safe, locked it away. Then we returned to the College of Winterhold, and we kind of called it there. And so, yes, today we are set to do two different things. The first thing we're going to do is we are going to... Kirby says you can dual wield one-handed weapons. Nice, very nice. Let's see, what we're going to do. Ah, yes, that's right. Today we have two plans. We came across, at some point, I don't remember when, a book. A small pamphlet. Called Medresi's Notes. And we'll read this again today. And this is a Journal of Medresi Dran on a place called Angarvunde. Now, Angarvunde we have on our world map, so we have discovered it. And apparently we've been there because it's glowing white, but it doesn't say cleared, so we never went inside. And so we're going to reread this and then go explore the Dwemer ruin. Though it doesn't have the symbol, the map symbol of a Dwemer ruin, it has the symbol of a barrow. So, a Dwemer barrow? Maybe. But we'll check that out. And then after this, we'll likely dive into the College of Winterhold quest lines. And so I know there's a lot of different probably side quests to do, the main quest to do, and so that is our plan for tonight. So we'll see how far we get in that. We're also, of course, going to have a bit of story time at the beginning of stream. We shall be reading a book together, and this should be the final book in our trilogy here. Actually, in our quadrilogy? Trilogy. No, quadrilogy. We've been reading about this guy, this sort of prince named Eslav, and the title of his first book was Beggar. Then it became Thief, and then that's the second book is called Thief. The third book is called Warrior, and then the final book is called King, and we're reading that today. So we sort of get to experience his full tale. I think that's going to be fun. So yeah, get ready for a bit of story time. We do have an ad starting in about a minute and a half, though. And so we're going to wait until we get back so we can all enjoy the tale together. I will real quick give you a rundown of our character for those who don't know what he's about. He is a Nord barbarian. Again, he does not use spells. He uses a two-handed battle axe and only wears light armor. For his weapon, he wields a legendary dragon bone battle axe that we crafted ourselves, damage of 248. And then for armor, we are wearing an adventurer backpack with bedroll, increasing our carry capacity by 75 points and our stamina capacity by 20 points. We are also wearing a legendary ethereal crown, carrying within it the blessing of the Thief Stone, which allows our alchemy skill to level up 20% faster. Resting upon our character, we also have the blessing of the Lover Stone, allowing all of our skills to level up 15% faster, and the two blessings stack. So our alchemy skill actually levels up 35% faster than it normally should. We're also wearing a set of legendary dragon scale armor, again, light armor only, a Nordic amulet of strength and a Nordic ring of strength, both of which we've enchanted ourselves, giving our two-handed attacks a combined plus 64% melee damage. So very good stuff there. You can see we have a couple of other rings. We have a Sarthal amulet that's a quest item for the College of Winterhold. We can't put that away yet. Same thing with the Vampiric ring. That is a quest item for a fishing quest for Windhelm. We're not going to Windhelm anytime soon, so that's going to be in our inventory for a while. All right, I see the ad is kicked in. I will get ready with our book, and I will sip me coffee, and then we'll be reading together after the break ends. There we go, King. What will likely be tomorrow's book? Let's see. Because I know King is the last book of the quadrilogy. Looks like it's going to be Beggar Prince. The story of Huidel and his gifts from the Daedric Lord Namira. How long is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 pages. Okay. Now, how long is King? 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23, 24. 24 pages. Okay. All right. Creepy starts singing the song. Ooh, excuse me. Sip me coffee some more. I have about a cup and a half of coffee left. And I have a bit of an early day tomorrow. So today might be a shorter stream. When I say shorter, I probably mean around 4 to 6 hours tonight. So, yes. I don't know. We probably will not finish with the College of Winterhold tonight. We'll probably finish it up tomorrow. But we'll at least get started tonight. All right. According to Twitch, the ad ends in about another 12 seconds. So we shall just wait till then. Okay. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Thank you for sticking around to help support our show. So, we'll be diving into some story time here. If you are unfamiliar with what this is or why we do it, we like reading a book, just one storybook, at the beginning of each of our streams here for Skyrim to help gain a greater understanding and appreciation of the lore of Skyrim and of the Elder Scrolls as a series, as many of these books actually carry over from game to game, from the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind to the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, and now here into the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. I'm not sure when these books began. I don't know if they date all the way back to the first game, the Elder Scrolls Arena. We'll eventually find out because we'll eventually stream Arena. But it's pretty cool. I like that sort of the lore is carried over, that there's sort of a consistency to it. And so tonight, we are going to read a book called King. Now, I'll briefly catch you up, since this is the 4th book in a series, about what's going on here. So there's a character named Eslav. Eslav is a prince, sort of. His father was a king, and his father had 4 children, of which he was the 4th. He was the youngest. Eslav was the youngest. And the king wanted to leave different things to his different children. And so to one child, he left all of his wealth. To another child, he left his army. To another child, he left his land. And so he's sort of like dividing his kingdom up across very weird barriers, very weird lands. Or very weird, how would you say? Very weird partitions. Instead of just saying, I'm going to give you this much land, this much wealth, this much authority, and then give a similar allowance to the other child and a similar allowance to the other child. He just, no, you get everything. But the other child gets something completely different. And all of that really has to come together for a kingdom to function. So the king was a little weird. Well, anyway, after the king gave out everything that he owned, one of his servants asked, well, what are you going to give to your youngest child? And the king completely forgot about the youngest child because the youngest child was almost just born. And so the king sort of regretted it. And on his deathbed, the king mumbled that his youngest could have whatever he could take. And then the king died. And so people sort of scorned the youngest prince because he didn't really seem to have a birthright. The prince doesn't even know he's a prince. He was raised by a very kind maid, and they were broke, pretty much penniless. The maid eventually left him as she sold everything she had, including her home, bit by bit. She even sold the ceiling off the home and the walls to help pay for their living. And when she couldn't keep it up anymore, she just left him. And so Eslav was on his own, and so he became a beggar in book 1. And he tried going around the kingdom begging for food, begging for work, and no one would help him at all. And the last person to give him anything threatened him that if they saw him again, they would beat him up. And so he fled the kingdom. And that's when he became a thief. As a thief, he stole food, he stole gold, with which he used to buy food. And eventually, this transitioned into book 3, where he became a warrior, or at least the title of the book is Warrior. He escaped with a lot of jewels from his brother, who inherited all of the wealth of the king, though at this point Eslav doesn't know that he robbed his brother. And apparently one of the gems he stole, which is as big as an apple, was promised to a very powerful warrior for clearing out lands that the rich brother wanted to purchase for very little money. And so now he doesn't quite know what to do. He's on the run. And that leads us into book 4, called King. So this book is 24 pages long. Let's see what kind of story unfolds. I'm guessing he becomes king. All right, King by Revan. Gentle reader, you will not understand a word of what follows unless you have read and committed to memory the first 3 volumes in this series, Beggar, Thief, and Warrior, which leads up to this, the conclusion. I encourage you to seek them out at your favorite bookseller. We last left Eslav Errol, fleeing for his life, which was a common enough occurrence for him. He had stolen a lot of gold and one particularly large gem from a rich man in Jotunheim named Soebud. The thief fled north, spending the gold wildly, as thieves generally do, for all sorts of illicit pleasures, which would no doubt disturb the gentleman or lady reading this, so I will not go into detail. The one thing he held on to was the gem. He didn't keep it because of any particular attachment, but because he did not know anyone rich enough to buy it from him. And so he found himself in the ironic situation of being penniless and having in his possession a gem worth millions. "Will you give me a room, some bread, and a flagon of beer in exchange for this?" he asked a tavern keep in the little village of Cravenswald, which was so far north it was half situated on the Sea of Ghosts. The tavern keep looked at it suspiciously. "It's just crystal," Eslav said quickly. "But isn't it pretty?" "Let me see that," said a young armor-clad woman at the end of the bar. Without waiting permission, she picked up the gem, studied it, and smiled not very sweetly at Eslav. "Would you join me at my table?" "I'm actually in a bit of a hurry," replied Eslav, holding out his hand for the stone. "Another time?" "Out of respect for my friend, the tavern keep here, my men and I leave our weapons behind when we come in here," the woman said casually, not handing the gem back, but picking up a broom that was sitting against the bar. "I can assure you, however, that I can use this quite effectively as a blunt instrument. Not a weapon, of course, but an instrument to stun, medicinally crush a bone or two, and then, once it is on the inside—" "Which table?" asked Eslav quickly. The young woman led him to a large table in the back of the tavern where 10 of the biggest Nord brutes Eslav had ever seen were sitting. They looked at him with polite disinterest, as if he were a strange insect, worth briefly studying before crushing. "My name is Lisafitra," she said, and Eslav blinked. "Ooh." So before I was relating that, there was a warrior who was promised the gem the size of an apple for her and her crew clearing out land for the rich brother. That warrior's name, the leader of the crew to clear out the land for the rich brother, was Lysafitra. Coincidence? That was the name Soebud had uttered before Eslav had made his escape. "And these are my lieutenants. I am the commander of a very large independent army of noble knights, the very best in Skyrim. Most recently, we were given a job to attack a vineyard in the Alto to force its owner, a man named Lernu, to sell to our employer, a man named Soebud. Our payment was to be a gem of surpassing size and quality, quite famous and unmistakable. We did as we were asked, and when we went to Soebud to collect our fee, he told us he was unable to pay, due to a recent burglary. In the end, though, he saw things our way, and paid us an amount of gold almost equal to the worth of the prized jewel. It did not empty out his treasury entirely, but it meant he was unable to buy the land in the Alto after all. So we were not paid enough. Soebud has taken a heavy financial blow, and Lernu's prize crop of Jazbay has been temporarily destroyed for naught." Lysafitra took a long, slow drink of her mead before continuing. "Now, I wonder, could you tell me, how came you in the possession of the gem we were promised?" Eslav did not answer at once. Instead, he took a piece of bread from the plate of the savage bearded barbarian on his left and ate it. "I'm sorry," he said, his mouth full. "May I?" "Of course, I couldn't stop you from taking the gem even if I wanted to, and as a matter of fact, I don't mind at all. I am also useless to deny how it came into my possession. I stole it from your employer, I certainly didn't mean you or your noble knights any harm by it, but I can understand why the word of a thief is not suitable for one such as yourself." "No," replied Lesafitra, frowning, but her eyes showing amusement. "Not suitable at all." "But before you kill me," Eslav said, grabbing another piece of bread, "tell me, how suitable is it for noble knights such as yourself to be paid twice for one job? I have no honor myself, but I would have thought that since Soibud took a profit loss to pay you, and now you have the gem, your handsome profit is not entirely honorable." Lysafitra picked up the broom and looked at Eslav. Then she laughed. "What is your name, thief?" "Eslav," said the thief. "We will take the gem, as it was promised to us. But you are right. We should not be paid twice for the same job." "So," said the warrior woman, putting down the broomstick, "you are our new employer. What would you have your own army do for you?" Many people could find quite a few good uses for their own army, but Eslav was not among them. He searched his brain, and finally it was decided that it was a debt to be paid later. For all her brutality, Lysafitra was a simple woman, raised, he learned, by the very army she commanded. Fighting and honor were the only things she knew. When Eslav left Cravenswald, he had an army at his beck and call, but not a coin to his name. He knew he would have to steal something soon. As he wandered the woods, scrounging for food, he was beset with a strange feeling of familiarity. These were the very woods he had been in as a child, also starving, also scrounging. When he came out on the road, he found that he had come back on the kingdom where he had been raised by the dear, stupid, shy maid Druzhba. He was an Edelgard. It had fallen even deeper into despair since his youth. The shops that had refused him food were boarded up, abandoned. The only people left were hollow, hopeless figures, so ravaged by taxation, despotism, and barbaric raids that they were too weak to flee. Eslav realized how lucky he was to have gotten out in his youth. There was, however, a castle and a king. Eslav immediately made plans to raid the treasury. As usual, he watched the place carefully, taking note of the security and the habits of the guards. This took some time. In the end, he realized there was no security and no guards. He walked in the front door and down the empty corridors to the treasury. It was full of precisely nothing except one man. He was Eslav's age, but looked much older. "There's nothing to steal," he said. "Would that there was." King Ynop, though prematurely aged, had the same white blonde hair and blue eyes like broken glass that Eslav had. In fact, he resembled Soibud and Lysafitra as well. Oh, Lysafitra must have been the daughter, the heir who inherited the army. And though Eslav had never met the ruined landlord of the Alto, Lernu, he looked him too. Not surprisingly, since they were quintuplets. Oh, they were quintuplets. "So, you have nothing?" asked Eslav gently. "Nothing except my poor kingdom, curse it," the king grumbled. "But I came to the throne, before I came to the throne, it was powerful and rich, but I inherited none of that, only the title. For my entire life, I've had responsibility thrust on my shoulders, but never had the means to handle it properly. I look over the desolation which is my birthright, and I hate it. If it were possible to steal a kingdom, I would not lift a finger to stop you." It was, it turned out, quite possible to steal a kingdom. Eslav became known as Ynop, a deception easily done given their physical similarities. The real Ynop, taking the name of Yalikilinu, happily left his demesne, becoming eventually a simple worker in the vineyards of the Alto. For the first time free of responsibility, he fell into his new life with gusto, the years melting off him. The new Yanop called in his favor with Lysophetra, using her army to restore peace to the kingdom of Edelgard. Now that it was safe, business and commerce began to return to the land, and Eslav reduced the tyrannical taxes to encourage it to grow. Upon hearing that, Soebud, ever nervous about losing his money, elected to return to the land of his birth. When he died years later, out of greed, he had refused to name someone an heir, so the kingdom received its entire fortune. Eslav used part of the gold to buy the vineyards of the Alto after hearing great things of it from Yanop. And so it was that Edelgard was returned to its previous prosperity by the fifth-born child of King Yathoth, Eslav Errol, beggar, thief, warrior of sorts, and king. That was a really good story. I think that would make like almost a good children's book, or like a good short TV. I don't know about TV series, maybe a TV series, but it would have to be done like tongue-in-cheek, like not taking itself too seriously. It was good. I really enjoyed that. Every once in a while, you come across one of these stories, and it turns out to be really, really good. All right, let's file this away. All right, both bookshelves are now full. Looks like the bottom one's fuller than the top one. That's because there's more skinny books on the top. If I go here, I'll just make sure. Yeah, 0 books. You can place 0 more books on this shelf. And then down here, 0. So, yes. So I guess that means starting tomorrow, we'll begin placing books over here. And Castle Crashers is here. Welcome in, Castle Crashers. How are you doing? Castle Crasher says, I figured out a game changer glitch. What's the glitch? Let us know. All right. So, what are we doing today? What time is it, by the way? It's 3:30 in the afternoon. Where are our children? Where are our daughters? They must be outside. Otherwise, our little silver foxy would always be with them. Castle Crasher says you can wear more than one armor set. Oh, how do you do that? And does it affect your weight? Like, as far as your weight is concerned, are you actually wearing both armor sets? So, the first thing we're going to do today, for our, I guess you could call it quests, though it's not actually a quest, though it may lead to a quest, is there is a book that we found, and I don't remember where we found it, maybe right outside the place where we're going. It's called Medresi's Notes. And it's in regards to a place called Angarvunde. Now, for those of you who are familiar with the Elder Scrolls, Angarvunde sounds like what you would call a Dwemer ruin. And so I believe this is Dwemer. But the map symbol for it, again, is not one of a Dwemer ruin. It looks like one of a barrow. And so we'll see exactly what's involved with this location. But before we head out, actually, you know what? Let's head there first, and then when we stand before it, we'll go through the notes together. To Skyrim. It even affects the armor rating. Interesting, interesting. From what I've been told, your armor rating can only go so high. And so even with a single set of armor, if your armor is too high, the game sort of ignores it. But if you can wear 2 sets of armor, and each piece of armor carries a different enchant, well, that can be very strong. Okay, now I think we also have some items on us that we can sell. We have, what do we have? An ancient Nord arrow, but that weighs nothing. What else do we have? Four rusty arrows, but those weigh nothing. And that's it. So we'll hold on to the arrows for now. They don't really affect our weight that much. Alright, let's go to our world map. Actually, let's look behind us real quick. There's Dorothy on the left. And over there on the right is little Lucia, our two daughters. Okay. Angarvunde is... I said it looked like a borrow symbol. This is borrow symbol. I think someone said it was kind of close to Riften. There it is. Angarvunde. Let's fast travel there. Castle Crasher says, so you gotta get the second armor set you want to wear and put it in a barrel, and then go to jail, break out of jail, go to that barrel that you put the armor you want to wear on you, and then go back to jail and serve your time, and bam, you have two armor sets on. Interesting. I guess the developers never thought that you would break out of jail and then go back to jail and serve your time. So when you break out of jail and then steal your armor back, but then you go back to your cell and sleep, the game duplicates it and it gives you back your armor. But you already have your armor, and so you just get to wear two suits of that armor at the same time. That's really cool. And so I'm guessing everything would stack, like all of your buffs. That is pretty awesome, Castle Crashers. That's a really awesome find. Good on you. How did you come across that? Did you find that like in a text walkthrough? Did you find that like on YouTube, or did you just discover that yourself? Oh, also, I almost forgot something. I showed you the gear that we're wearing. I didn't show you the skills we have. So you can see we're currently character level 49 on our way to character level 50. Our enchanting is at level 100. And we would like to purchase all of the enchanting perks in the game. I don't know if we'll be able to do that. There are 5 left. So that means we need another 5 character levels for another 5 perk points. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Our smithing is maxed at level 100 and all perks have been purchased. And then for our two-handed, we're again at level 100. All perks have been purchased that we want. And then for light armor, we are at level 100. And again, all perks have been purchased that we want. Then we have our lockpicking skill tree, which is max level, and all perks have been purchased. Our speech is level 100, and our alchemy is currently level 76, and we can no longer gain any ranks in this by training. We can only gain perks in this now by... Wait a second. We can only gain perks in this by mixing our own potions. So I just noticed something. It says perks to increase 1. So apparently we have We do. We have a floating perk point. I didn't know that. And the reason I didn't know that is because whenever you're on a skill tree that's at level 100, the game doesn't tell you that you have a perk point floating. It just tells you that you can make the skill legendary. So I completely forgot, I guess, that once we hit character level 49, we gained a perk point. So let's use that perk point. We'll go back to the enchanting skill tree. And let's invest it. Fire Enchanter. Fire enchantments on weapons and armor are 25% stronger. Or we could do Soul Squeezer. Soul gems provide extra magicka for recharging. But no weapon we used is enchanted. So, yeah. I feel like going the other way. I'm really not sure what enchantments we're going to put on weapons, whether we're going to do fire, frost, storm, or something else. Of the enchantment, I guess you kind of should decide this first. We can put 2 enchantments on everything now with the extra effect. One enchant I would like to have on a weapon, if possible, would be when you kill something within a certain period of time, you can trap a soul. That would be pretty nice, a weapon to help recharge itself. So then the other enchantment would be a damage dealing enchantment, and we don't know what damage enchantment we want to have on our weapon. We could have elemental. Cook is here. Welcome in, Cook. How are you doing? Kirk says always looking, or always lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Cook. And Kirk is also on a very lengthy 25 stream streak. Thank you very much, Kirk, for the consistent viewership there. I appreciate it. Castle Crasher says, it can be even more armor sets. Also, fun fact, Fire, Frost, and Shock enchants benefit from the augmented Flames, Frost, and Shock perks, in the Destruction tree. I don't think we're ever going to be able to purchase any of those. We just have too many other things to purchase. But we should decide very soon, I think, what damage dealing perk we want on our weapon. One option is we can craft 3 axes in total. So we already have 1. We could make 2 more, and then we could make 1 a frost axe, 1 a shock axe, and 1 a fire axe. Did I say that correctly? 1 fire, 1 frost, 1 shock. The only thing is I really wouldn't know what to use where. I wouldn't know. I mean, obviously, we're going to fight like ice-based enemies. I kind of don't really run into those very often, which is weird considering it's Skyrim. But if that's the case, we'd use fire axe. If we fight fire-based enemies, which I feel we've also ran into very rarely, but I guess it would work well against undead, we could use our fire axe, or I'm sorry, our ice axe. And then I guess if we fight water enemies, we could use our lightning axe. Or metal enemies, metallic enemies. We could probably use our lightning axe. So, I mean, those would work well. But I know there's other beneficial effects as well. We could also use paralysis. Paralysis could be very, very strong. I don't really want to use health drain. I feel like health drain is, I mean, health drain is really good. Really, really good. But health drain, I always feel is something like a Dark Knight would use. Because you're stealing the life force from something and like draining it into yourself, like vampiric almost in nature. So I wouldn't want to use that for our character, not for this guy, not Drabur. But paralysis I could see being good. Maybe. Uh, it wouldn't let the enemy fight back, but and that you could say that's a little ignoble. That's a little shady, but it's just a perk on the weapon as far as I would see it. It's I guess they could be seen as ignoble. But besides, hmm, is there just an effect that you can use to enchant a weapon with that does nothing except for drain HP? I don't want to use poison either. I don't like the idea of him using poison. But is there such a thing as just a non-elemental damage enchant? I don't know. But if there would be, then we could enchant the axe with that. And then the axe would basically become stronger through its enchantment. And we wouldn't need multiple axes. We would only need one. And I would really only prefer to have like one axe. So I think that's something we'll consider. I think we will go the other way. Especially since I'm not sure we're ever going to gain enough perk points to purchase everything in the enchantment skill tree. I'll go the shorter route first. So let's go Soul Squeezer. Soul gems provide extra magicka for recharging. Okay. All right. Now, once we reach character level 50, hopefully we'll do that eventually, we'll obtain Soul Siphon. Death blows to creatures, but not people, trap 5% of the victim's soul, recharging the weapon. This sounds overall to me to be pretty bad. Almost bad across the board, but it does have one good point to it. So the bad, it only works when you kill a creature, not a person. And we kill a lot of people. Probably in Skyrim, it's maybe like a 50-50. Maybe like a 60-50, with 60% of the time we're killing people, 40% of the time we're killing animals or creatures. So the effect is only going to work half the time, but then it's going to work less than half the time because it doesn't just work when you kill creatures, it has to be a death blow. Death blow meaning, I assume death blow meaning, that it has to be one of those cool cutscene kills when the camera zooms out and you see your character in third person performing like an execution move. And that doesn't happen too often. And then something else that makes it bad is it doesn't trap the whole soul. It only traps 5% of the victim's soul. And so that's even weaker. But I would guess that a creature type is dragon. And there's a good amount of the time when we kill a dragon where we do use a death blow to finish it off. And dragon souls are probably very strong. And so trapping 5% of a dragon soul is probably still a lot of enchantment charges. And what's really cool about this, the one like really cool thing about this soul siphon skill here, is that it says it recharges the weapon. What this means to me is that it bypasses the soul gem requirement. So if you have no soul gem on you, but you use this soul siphon ability, the enchantment goes straight into the weapon. No soul gem required. And so that's pretty cool. So I think we will do that the next time we level up. All right. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to Angarvunde, which we were already outside of it. And then once we get done exploring, we'll return to Hendraheim, we'll drop some stuff off, and we'll sort of meditate on what effect we might enchant our axe with. Whether it's going to be an elemental axe, or whether it's going to be something else. Again, I don't want it to be poison. I don't want it to be life drain. But I'm open to other ideas. All right, we're here. This is Angarvunde. Oh, I remember now. Yes, we came across this location. I'll take that thistle branch. We came across this location, and I think we found the journal. It was either... I see a brown bear down there. We found it either on top of one of these barrels, or maybe it was on that table. I don't remember which one. And then we left. But you can see Angarvunde. There's some of its crumbling pillars there. I don't really know how you're supposed to get in. Oh, here. There's like a cave that leads inside. I'm glad it's daytime. I would never have seen that. Okay, before we head in, let's go through the notes together. And then we'll see what this place holds for us. And a question for you, Castle Crashers, if you're still there. Using that technique that you... No, that probably wouldn't work. I was going to ask, using that technique you mentioned, could you perhaps wear 3 or 4 sets of armor? If you're wearing 2 sets of armor and then go to jail, does the game remove both sets of armor from your character? Then you go and steal back 1 set of armor, wear it, then you go serve your sentence, and then it puts 2 sets of armor back on your character, giving you 3 sets of armor. If that's the case, then sky's the limit on how many pieces of armor, how many sets of armor you can wear. Make your stats go through the roof. Okay. What is contained in Medresi's notes? A Journal of Medresi Dran on Angarvunde. Whispers of this ancient temple have been few and far between. Oh, it's a temple. And most real knowledge seems similar to Angarvunde itself, buried and forgotten. Yet, every story or legend I hear all seem to speak of immeasurable riches found deep within. Great treasure waits for the worthy adventurer, said one old fool after many false flirtations and tankards of mead. Though he may have been a nuisance, his information matches most of my research, specifically the location of Angarvunde. Tomorrow I will hire a mining team to assist me in my excavation and head towards the ruin. By this time next month, I shall be rich. MD. Well, considering the notes were out here, and he never came to reclaim them, and the camp is still here, I would guess that they never made it out alive. But maybe we'll find them down in Angarvunde. Let's see. And Charmander's here. Welcome in, Charmander. How you doing? Good to see you again. Rebuilding the streak, says Charmander. And Charmander is currently on a 7-stream streak. Thank you, Charmander, for the consistent viewership. I appreciate you being here and rebuilding the streak. Charmander says, doing good. Busy week. How are you? That's good, Charmander. I'm doing good as well. And, yeah, things are going well here. We are continuing to make more progress in Skyrim. And, right now we're going to explore I guess, a Dwemer ruin, perhaps, in a cave or a temple. And, then we're going to think about what to enchant our axe with. And then from there, we'll begin working our way through the College of Winterhold quests, essentially the Mages Guild here in Skyrim. And so that's going to be fun. As far as me personally, doing pretty well. Got some decent rest. I'm enjoying my coffee. I had a good 4-mile walk today, so I got in my steps. And yeah, all in all, things are going well. All right, here we go. Oh, I hear speaking.
Riches and fortune within my grasp, and I have to give it all up because they're afraid of a few dead bodies.
Oh, this is the person who wrote the notes, Medresi Dran. I wish we could just talk to her. She's probably going to try to kill us. Unless she's a quest giver. That'd be cool, too.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Oh, she is a quest giver. Very cool. You seem troubled.
Of course I'm troubled. I'm on the verge of incredible wealth, but my cowardly workforce ran at the first sign of danger.
What scared them off?
We were excavating this old tomb when we opened a chamber full of corpses. The team took one look, turned tail, and ran.
Haven't they seen dead bodies before?
Well, probably not like these. The ones in there are all still walking around.
Ah.
In any case, if I can't get past the creatures in that room, I can't recover the treasure. I need more manpower.
Maybe I could help you.
Say, that's not a bad idea. You look like you could handle yourself against these beasts. I'll tell you what. You help me get the treasure, and I'll split it with you. Deal?
Deal.
Excellent. With my brains and your brawn, that treasure will soon be mine, not ours. First, I need you to clear the main chamber of those monstrosities. I'll stay here until you're finished, planning our next move.
Alright. Destroy the 3 draugr in Angarvunde. Charmander says, is Drabur almost invincible against most enemies at this point? Yes. This seems sus. I'm sure we can trust her. She looks like the trusting... Well, I guess we're the trusting type. Angarvunde key. And 3 potions of minor healing. Some mages do give us a hard time because we really have no magic defense. But otherwise we're pretty good. We're pretty tanky against physical hits, and most of the time we get hit is by physical damage, so yeah. $13 gold. I didn't ask her about the treasure because I don't think Drabur would really be, like, concerned about what the treasure is exactly. He just wants to go in and find a challenge to fight against. If he gets rewarded after with some gold, cool. 5 gold. Here we go. Oh, he planned for where I would go. That's pretty cool. Draugr Death Sword. There's one. 14 gold. Ooh, look at that. Nice. There's 2. 16 gold. And there's 3. Talk to Medresi and Angarvunde. 19 gold. That was pretty easy. 13. Let's continue to explore this place before, actually, you probably have to go talk to her. Because she has a key. And you probably need that key. Though you could probably pickpocket the key if you're good enough. And then just, like, ignore her, go loot the place yourself, and then... come back to her afterwards and be like, well, I cleared everything out. I looted the place. Have fun. I'm stuck. There we go. Oh, she's coming. We're supposed to go back and talk to her. She's not waiting. Actually, no, I guess she is waiting. It looked like she was moving before. Wonder if I can get up here. The game's not letting me jump. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that was nonsense. That was nonsense. Okay. There we go. Oh, there's nothing up here. I thought maybe we found a way to bypass. Like needing a special way in. Alright, I can go up here. Angarvunde Ruins requires key. She has that key. But then there's another door up here. What's this? Angarvunde Catacombs requires key. Okay, so I'm guessing the Catacombs is the shortcut back. Let's go Collector.
Have you killed them all yet?
They're all dead.
Then we've no time to lose. Follow me. Don't fall behind.
Wow, she's quick. She's already gone. Hey, where'd she go?
These doors seem to be the only thing left between me and the treasure.
Is there some way to open them?
There'd better be. I didn't come all this way to leave empty-handed. There must be a way to activate these doors deeper in the ruins. Here, take this key. It should open the doors on either side of the chamber.
Okay, find a way to open the gates. So it looks like there's 2 gates. So I guess we have to go into both. to find ways to open them. Let's start with what I assume is going to be the easier one. The Angarvunde ruins. $11 gold. I see a trap button down here. Ooh, another trap button. Another trap button. Like I have to bunny hop my way through here. Uh-oh. Serves you right. $13 gold. Empty. Also empty. Barred. Oh, I know where this is. $10 gold. Before the Ages of Man. We have this book already. Empty. A chest. Novice level lock. Easy. Flawless diamond and 56 gold. Also, we have an ad starting in 3.5 minutes. Just to let everyone know. Iron door. Or we can go this way. I want to check the iron door. $15. $12. Oh, it's just a small loot room. Okay. Hello. Bye. Yeah, I missed. Is there a way down? Yes, we have stairs. I think we're done. $6 gold. $14 gold. Let's go back upstairs and finish searching. Pretty sure this is a trap. Paralysis poison. I thought so. Alright, is there anything of note down here? Just a path. Too late. $19 gold. Flawless amethyst, a dozen gold. Novice level lock chest. $41 gold. Oh, that wasn't where I thought it was. Alright, so I'm guessing that lever also unlocked the one of the bars on the outside. There's an arrow there, like, there's still something to do. Did I miss something? $6 gold. Potion of vigorous healing. $7 gold. Did I miss this area? Maybe this was an area that was barred. And when I threw the lever, I opened access to it? Maybe. Ooh, trap button. Oh, I guess so. Bone meal, 9 gold. Nah. $12 gold. Charge! Okay, I think we're good. Bone meal, 15 gold. Bone meal at 26 gold. $9 gold. Potion of ultimate healing. Nice. Is there something over there? I can see a little bit of floor.
What? Ah!
No. Coin purse, 33 gold. $10 gold. Potion of extreme healing. Nice. Bone meal, 36 gold. Coin purse, 21 gold. $18 gold. Back to Angarvunde. Oh, but we're in another part of Angarvunde. I see. Potion of healing. $12 gold. $15 gold. Chest. $69 gold. Potion of extreme healing. activate lever. All right, one down.
Only one more door left. Hurry up.
The chest in there is already open. It looks like an empty treasure room. You might be disappointed. All right, Angarvunde catacombs. It just occurred to me. The elemental perks in the enchantment skill tree, those weren't just offensive in nature, they were defensive. I did plan, I think, to enchant, like, because we can't enchant our crown anymore. So I think I was planning to enchant the armor. Like, I was planning to enchant each piece of armor that we have, our, if possible. Our gloves, our torso armor, and our boots. With a two-handed skill, so that we deal more melee damage. And I know you can't put that on every piece, but on whatever piece we could put it on, we'll put that as one of our enchants. And then on the others, I was either going to put an elemental resist, or... yeah, probably an elemental resist. So, like, fire resist on one piece, frost resist on another piece, shock resist on another piece. So yeah, we really do need all of the enchants on, in the enchantment skill tree, but we'll see if we get there. Hopefully we do. I think I said before we need character level, what was it, 53? Yeah. We need character level 53 in order to purchase all of the remaining perks within the enchanting skill tree. Is it possible to do that with what we have left to focus on? Things we could sort of do to help, that would be sneak. Alchemy, definitely alchemy. And I think block. So we don't do those too often. But that would really be the only skills that we could use. Unless we start just training in other skills that we'll like never really use. Like archery. Or one-handed. Or heavy armor. Which maybe I could see our character doing. Like training in them, but maybe never really using them. Since they are sort of warrior adjacent. 15 gold. Uh-oh. Hello. Ooh. One shot. 8 gold. $13. Charge! We made him so nervous he shouted in the wrong direction. 13 gold. No. Dead end to the left. Okay. We have to go to the right. Stairs and a chest. Let's check out the chest. I'm guessing it's trapped. I thought so. Disarm trap. $80 gold. Potion of healing. Twofer. 13 gold. I see him down there. Coming for you. $9 gold. 6 gold. Gold piece. Cut him down. 14 gold. Ooh. Nah. 15 gold. I guess like the shockwave from our axe was so powerful that it vibrated through his shield and just, I don't know, shattered his poor little brain. 19 gold. Novice level locked chest. 56 gold. That's good. I should have checked to the right of the chest to make sure it wasn't trapped, but I forgot. Potion of plentiful healing. Saw him out of the corner of my eye. Why are you running? Should have ran further. $18 gold. Okay, looks like we're supposed to go to the left. Ooh, mine. Corundum ore. Let's mine a little of that. Another chest. 48 gold. I guess a grand soul gem. That goes on for a long time. I never saw the trap button. I just saw those things on the stairs, and I'm like, that has to be a trap, but I don't know where the trigger is. So I just started walking backwards. I didn't even realize I activated it. $8 gold. It's another trap button. I wonder if I can kill him with the darts. You think I can? Let's try. Oh, I thought he'd hear me jump. Okay. Oh, is there a separate trigger up there? Whatever. He took no damage from any of those. I can understand if you're undead not taking damage from poison. Okay. But you didn't take any damage from the arrows, from the darts themselves? No. Bone meal. 11 gold. I don't see a second trigger here. That is a powerful Ta'um. Ah! $11 gold. Where'd he go? Wow, he's dealing a lot of damage to me. Potions of minor healing. Oh, there he is. I see him now. I think had he stuck to just using a bow and arrow, he would have killed me. Him switching to the axe saved me. That's what it was. He was using an ebony bow with ebony arrows, and they were wrecking me. 36 gold. I thought so. I'm like, wait a second, I hear something. I thought I triggered a trap. Nice. Bone meal, 16 gold. Potion of plentiful healing, a silver ingot. Nice. 17 gold. Or a halcom ingot. $11 gold. 18. $16. $21. Oh, I see him. He's laying right there. You can stay laying there. Gold piece. 27 gold. 16. 13. 21. 13. 15. I hear something getting up. Bone meal, 9 gold. $17 gold. I wonder how draugr become draugr. 11 gold. Aren't they supposed to go to Sovngarde when they die? Maybe if they don't make it into Sovngarde, their souls are rejected, and they come back to inhabit their corpses as draugr? I don't know. $18 gold. $13. $12. Nope. 14. 17. 19. 26. 19. 18. 13. 12. 14. 18. 14. 9. 16. Is that everything over here? Yeah. $13. Potion of healing, nice. Wraith's wedding dowry. I might not have that. I'll take it. Back to Angarvunde. I guess we're almost done with this cave. 11. Another chest. 57 gold. Yay!
The treasure is mine. All mine.
I hear a voice. Uh-oh. Discover the treasure of Angarvunde. What happened to her? Coin purse. 11 gold. Broken steel sword handle. I'll take that. That's unique. I don't know if that killed her, if she's dead. I'm guessing this is like an elevator and it just took her down. Oh, it's stairs. I feel like she's gonna die. She's gonna, like, want to be greedy and run to get the treasure first, and then she's gonna, like, trigger a trap and it's gonna kill her. Oh, I hear a word of power. Oh, it's right there. It seems too easy, though. Where's Medresi? Word of power learned. Pack. Animal allegiance. Quest completed. Discover the treasure of Angarvunde. Completed. Return to Medresi. But where's Medresi? 359 gold. Spell tome. Conjure Dramora Lord. Summons a Dramora Lord for 1 minute. New spell learned. Conjure Dramora Lord. Is that it? There's no way out of here? Not that I see. Yeah. I wish I knew what happened to her. I mean, at least if we saw, like, a dead body, then it'd be like, oh, okay, she died somehow. But we don't even see a dead body anywhere. When we peeked through here earlier, that wasn't here. So somehow this, I guess, came up from the ground. So, like, what is her body up here? Did it, like... Oh, I think that's what happened. She ran in. This thing came up out of the ground, and it launched her into the ceiling full of spikes. The spikes killed her, or at least mostly killed her. And then she dropped back down. She's probably up here, and then she, I guess, fell and died. Yep, there she is. Okay, well, if that's the case, I want to reach her body, because she had 3 potions of minor healing on her. Alright, I hit the jump button. Nothing happened. Let's try it again. There we go. Poor Medresi. Eagerness got her killed. Take those 3 potions of minor healing. She's not going to be needing them anymore. She can keep the rest. And now rest in peace. Did I look up here? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, well, that was pretty cool. That was a cool little adventure. Alright, let's fast travel. I guess back to Whiterun. We'll do a bit of business. Then from there, we'll return to Hendrheim, drop off some stuff. And then I guess we return to the College of Winterhold. Oh, is there a delivery? Ooh, a dragon.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
What is it?
Let's see here. A letter. Not sure who from. He wouldn't say, just that he was a friend of yours. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Maybe we won't be returning to the college so shortly. No one's reacting to the dragon yet. Let's see what we're delivered. Letter from a friend. Drabur, you caused a bit of a stir in Angarvunde when you demonstrated the power of your Thu'um. Not everyone is anxious for the return of the Dragonborn. I, for one, desire to see you grow and develop your talents. Skyrim needs a true hero these days. You should turn your attention to Volunruud. I understand it holds a mysterious source of power that can only be unlocked by the Dragonborn. Sincerely, a friend. I guess we'll try that next.
You're someone who can get things done. Take a look.
Okay. Ancient Nord arrow for 1 gold. Ebony arrows for 4 each. Orcish arrows for 2 each. Rusty arrows for free.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if...
Somehow I looted a ruby. I don't know how that happened. Is there anything else I have to sell? For now, the ruby. That's it.
anything.
No, but he's probably going to be closed. Yeah, he's always closed this early in the morning. Let's wait 5 hours. Nope. Let's wait another... What? When enemies are nearby.
Come to chat with an old woman. Do your good deed for the day.
That was weird. I'm guessing it was still the dragon flying nearby.
ID trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Alright, we're gonna sell you that ruby for 100 gold.
Do come back.
I always do. Okay. And let's get out of here. Let's head back to Hendraheim. Invader Zim is here. Howdy, Zim. How are you doing tonight? Any new news from the PC place?
Papa, you're home. Can I get a few gold to spend? Please?
How about 100 gold?
You're the best. Thanks.
Okay, let's put away some crafting materials. Corundum ore. Flawless amethyst, flawless diamond, flawless emerald. Halcum ingot. Silver ingot. Zim says they confirmed it's both CPU and motherboard. Put it back the way it came in and said good luck. Well, they installed a new motherboard though, right? Let's put away some enchanting stuff. Empty Grand Soul Gem. We have some alchemy ingredients to put away. Bone meal. Thistle branch. What else? Books that we haven't read yet.
Papa!
Wraith's wedding dowry. We have quest documents to put away. Medresi's notes. What else? We have a key to put away. Angarvunde key. What else? High tier healing potions.
Did you need something, Papa?
No, I'm good. Potions of extreme healing. Potions of healing. Potions of plentiful healing. Potion of ultimate healing. Vigorous healing. What else? The broken steel sword handle. Okay, that's everything. We'll mount the horse, hard save our game, and then be off on our next adventure. Okay, so now what was the name of the place we're supposed to go to? Volunruud. Ah, we've been by there, but not inside. Okay, let's fast travel to Volunruud. It's to the west of Heldrichen Hall. Zim says, nope. Took the new motherboard back out. I could have told him to leave it in if I was buying it. Since the warranty process will probably take a while, I'm just going to buy a new, AMD this time, CPU and motherboard combo, and then resell the warranty CPU. Should be a fairly small upgrade, but with a less risk-prone set of equipment, and after I resell the CPU, my total cost will only be about $200 higher than if I went with the same setup. Okay, so overall I guess that's pretty good. You get an upgraded PC. For only 200 bucks. Not bad. Not bad at all. $10 gold. Chest. 65 gold. $5 gold. Potion of plentiful healing. 11 gold. Alright, I wasn't sure if there's anything behind the chest. So we were told to come here to search for a new source of power, which I'm guessing is a new dragon shout. Or an upgrade to a current dragon shout. Chest. 109 gold. Oh, speaking of dragon shouts. Animal Allegiance. A shout for help from the beasts of the wild who come to fight in your defense. Unlock pack. Yay! And the Animal Allegiance Dragon Shout is now fully upgraded. Which ones we still have left to upgrade? Aura Whisper, Become Ethereal, Disarm, Dismay, Drain Vitality ×2, Elemental Fury, Fire Breath, Marked for Death, Slow Time, Storm Call, Unrelenting Force, and Whirlwind Sprint. Volunruud. Oh, we forgot to check on the axe enchantments. I guess we'll do that afterwards. Sim says, and I'll hopefully have it running this weekend, instead of waiting around at least a week just to start the warranty process. So have you already started looking into the, which motherboard and CPU combo you're gonna get? Oh. This is sus. I think I'm gonna start walking down, and he's gonna get out of that chair. Oh, he's wearing an axe too. I thought he was gonna get out of that chair and then pick up that axe and attack me. But he's wearing an axe, so he's probably gonna attack me pretty soon. Let me get ready. A skull with a knife through it. 3 gold pieces. Iron helmet. I thought so. What's this? Hedix Volunruud notes. Quest started. Silenced tongues. Locate the ceremonial weapons. Zim says, general consensus was 7 to 10 days from when you file the claim, they'd send you a new one. Put a roughly $400 hold on your credit, and then whenever it arrives, you send back your old one. It's in my cart now, just gotta pull the trigger. Good luck, Sim. Look forward to seeing your return. And all of your game saves are safely tucked away on Steam, right? What was this called again? Hedix Volunruud notes. I was skeptical, but it's obvious now. The old hymns had truth to them. The relief wasn't far from the entrance, just as they said. I've no doubt now that it hides the entrance to Kevinel's tomb. The 2 keys must be hidden somewhere nearby. Ceremonial replicas of Oaken and Eduge, favored weapons when Kevenel went into battle. I don't dare explore further without hiring bodyguards to accompany me, however. To think, the tongue chieftain Knievel, or Knievel, as in Evil Knievel? Knievel, we'll just call him Knievel, would be entombed behind just a few feet of stone. The ancestor we scarcely believed was real. Twice darned for planning this foolish scouting trip. I should have hired those cell swords in the first place. Perhaps there's no need. This place is just a tomb after all. And there are no obvious signs of habitation. It isn't as though the 1,000-year dead will mind if I have a look around. So I guess this is where the guy died. I guess one of the skeletons got up and shoved a dagger through his eye. Then sat down, had a rest. Oof. Alright, it can go left. We can go forward. We can go right. What's this? Well, let's... Oh. Wait, what? Okay, we came from there. There's 2 paths to the left. What was that? That was weird. Are there 2 paths to the right? No. Alright, we're gonna go clockwise. So, hard left first. Anybody home? That's sus. $58 gold. $8 gold. So that's all this is? Just a loot room? No danger? Alright. I can work with that. Wait. There's no chest hiding here in the foliage? No. Okay. Alright, well, there's one pathway down. What's in here? Wait. Okay. Making sure I hadn't stepped on a trap button. Oh. Anything that's cloud enabled? I assume that's Steam. I don't have too much experience with gaming on Steam yet, but I think Steam saves all your stuff to the cloud. 15 gold. Oh, I didn't see you back here. Bone meal, 19 gold. Nope. Bone meal, 9. I like the subtle callbacks to earlier games. Like the lantern here. In Skyrim and in Oblivion, lanterns are ornamental. In Morrowind, you can actually pick up a lantern and take it with you and use it like a light source. Though, if you do, they eventually burn out. Whereas if you just leave it there, it will act as an eternal light source just sitting on the ground. $29. Steam saves to the cloud if it's enabled by the game. It's how you can swap between deck and PC pretty seamlessly. I see, I see. Do you have a Steam Deck, Zim? Hey, Iron Mine. Yes, you do. Ah. No, until you get your new PC. You could always... I don't know if you have a dock for it. Though you can always hook it up to your computer monitor. And then if you have a Bluetooth mouse and Bluetooth keyboard, you can sync that to your deck. And at least use it as a computer until this weekend. When you get your main setup back up and running. You need it for your casual in-bed games. Nice. My casual games, when I have them, are mobile. They're just on my phone. They're point-and-click adventures, which I have downloaded. I have, I think, 2 of them, but I haven't started them yet. Oh, that was a hard hit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. 14 gold. You can have the ancient Nord war axe back. There you go. Mace etiquette. Hey, one-handed increased to 28. I'll take that. Oh, Zim says I have 3 laptops, a tablet, and I could steal my old PC from work for the weekend if I wanted. I see, I see. Well, then never mind on using your Steam Deck as a PC, since you already have a multitude of other computer devices. It triggered something there. Oh. There's a deeper tunnel this way. That's weird. Is there something in one of the holes that I'm not seeing? Nope. Maybe when you see them running at you, the instinct is to run, and so you run in here thinking it's a way out, and then you trap yourself against a wall. Wait, what's this? Oh, ceremonial axe. Yay! We have one of the 2 ceremonial weapons. What am I triggering? You know, I don't know. I'll just leave. Oh, I think I get it now. I think I understand. So apparently, we need to find 2 ceremonial weapons that act as keys to open a locked door so that we can go into the main tomb room. So then that was just a standalone treasure room. That contained one of the ceremonial weapons, one of the keys. That must contain the second key. And then that leads to the main burial chamber. Okay, okay. MacBook Pro, Surface, a work laptop, iPad, Steam Deck, Switch, and I donated my 2080s machine to the office. That was very nice of you, the donation. Very fortunate there, Zim. I wonder if I can whirlwind sprint all the way over there. Let's see.
What? Ah!
Surprise! Where are you going? Oh, there's a lot of them. He was a tanky Death Lord. $6 gold. Over the trap button. I guess it's just a regular dagger. Alright, so I guess I'm supposed to go that way. Left just takes you up here. $19 gold. Bone meal, 8 gold. 4 gold. I'll let it go. Draw out of water breathing on one of those guys. But there probably won't be any water in here. Probably. No. Okay, nothing else I can shout to. I wonder which shout this will be. Oh, hello. How you doing? Goodbye. Bone meal, 13 gold. Oh, ancient Nord helmet. I thought this might be the second ceremonial weapon. Granted, it's not a weapon, it's a helmet, but I thought it might just be like a ceremonial item. What was that? Oh. Hello. Yeah. Another 2 for 1. 19 gold. Iron ingot. 10 gold. That was that skill we don't really use that often. But when we do use it, it does come in handy. The one that I was kind of on the fence about, and then Pap kind of talked me into it. Sweep. Sideways power attacks with two-handed weapons hit all targets in front of you. Okay. Ceremonial sword. Open the Elder's Cairn. Oh! That was a lot higher up than I thought. I should probably quick save here, just in case. What do we got? Salt. Anything else? Troll fat. Activate Elder's Cairn. Oh, wait. Oh, there's the sword and there's the axe. I see. Activate Elder's Cairn door. Defeat Knievel. Let's do it. $14 gold. It's a weird sound going. Oh, it's the fire? Is that what that is? Sounds like a whirlwind of leaves. 15 gold. Potion of ultimate healing. 9 gold. Salt. Ooh, I can already hear the chanting for a new word of power. Burnt corpse. Gold piece. That's us. Oh, with it being dark, that kind of looked like a person in armor. Why don't you come down here? Come down here and laugh. $26 gold. I'm guessing that's Spirits Knievel. Alright. Let's dance, Mr. Knievel. No, Knievel has friends. That's fine. More the merrier. Good try, Knievel. Quest completed. Silenced tongues. Idouche. Oaken. Draugr Scourge. Flawless Amethyst. 17 gold. Ghostly Remains. 250 gold. It is bright up here. Potion of brief invisibility. Gold. Oh, there was a gold piece laying on the floor? That's really hard to see. Chest. Flawless Emerald. 342 gold. Night Falls on Sentinel. I know I at least had a copy of this, but then someone wanted it. I think it was the Forge Master over in Dawnstar. I don't know if I had a second copy, so I'll take this one. Potion of Prolonged Invisibility. We'll take that. Does sitting on the throne do anything? Probably not. Is there anything else around here? Got an urn back here. 11 gold. Potion of Vigorous Healing. That was worth it. It's worth checking for. Anything else? I did search this corpse, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, wait a second. No, I want revenge first. I got stuck on the stairs. Bone meal. 13 gold. Ah, another one. Okay. 11 gold. And I'll be right back. Flawless Amethyst, 4 gold. New Word of Power. Hunt Ara Whisper. Quest completed. Find the source of power in Volunruud. Shouts. Ara Whisper. Life Seek Hunt. Unlock. Okay. I wonder if it's possible for the Dragonborn to collect all of the words of power if he doesn't join certain factions. Like, I wonder if there's words of power hidden deep in dungeons you can only gain access to when you do like the Dark Brotherhood quests or the Thieves Guild quests or the College of Winterhold or the Companions Guild quests. I wonder if that's a thing. $8 gold. $4. 8. A minor maze. I don't know if I have that. We'll keep it. Dragon Priest Dagger. Cool. I want to collect those. 8 gold. Potion of Healing. 14 gold. Chest. 71 gold. Oh, that's it? I thought there might be like another way out down here. I guess not. Okay. Alright, well I guess we're done. We can leave. Wait, what was that? What was that? Oh, there's a chest there. Oh, I'm glad I dropped down this way. I wouldn't have seen that otherwise. $87 gold. I wasn't walking, it was just pushing me. I was kind of curious if it would just push me off entirely. Alright, let's leave. Oh, he was holding something. He was clutching a scroll. I didn't see that. What do you got there? He finally dropped it. I can't move him. Scroll of Ice Storm. What does that do? A freezing whirlwind that does 50 points of frost damage per second to health and stamina. Yeah, I guess we can try that. It sounds kind of cool. No pun intended. $9 gold. Oh. Flawless garnet. Alright, let's leave. That was a cool quest. It always feels good coming out of a dungeon and it being daylight. You can easily see everything around you. What's that behind me? Oh, that's probably Whiterun, isn't it? Oh, it looks like Dragon's Reach. Yep. I don't think I have any. Yeah, I do. Let's head back to Whiterun and do some business. Then drop off more goods at Hendrheim. Then, unless we are otherwise diverted, we're on to the College of Winterhold.
Come to chat with an old woman, hmm? Do your good deed for the day.
What is it? Dragons?
No, I'm afraid we're here to sell stuff.
You're got some good blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Ancient Nord arrows. 2 gold. Edouge. Target takes 10 points of frost damage to health and stamina. I don't know how I got linen wrap. I'll sell that. It's curious why she buys it though. She buys linen wrap? Why would she buy linen wrap? Oaken. Target takes 10 points of frost damage to health and stamina.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Was there anything else that I was going to sell? No. Alright, back to Hendrheim. Bro. There's no enemies. There are 9 holes in Skyrim: Eastmarch, Falkreath, Hoffengar, Hoshelmarch, the Pale, the Reach, the Rift, Whiterun, and Winterhold. Have we been to all of those? I don't think we have.
You're back! Can I get a few gold to spend? Please?
Whatever you want. 1,000 gold.
What? Seriously? No way! With this, I could buy everything in the market! Wow! Thanks!
I don't think we've ever given her 1,000 gold. Okay. Deposit. Flawless amethysts, flawless emerald, flawless garnet, iron ingot, iron ore. Okay. We have alchemy ingredients to drop off. Bone meal, salt, troll fat. What else? You know, I think I'll drop this off, the Scroll of Ice Storm.
Papa!
I can't see that being too useful to hold on to in general. But maybe we'll get to an area that's like a fire arena with a lot of enemies, and then it would be useful. What else? High tier healing potions. Potion of healing. Plentiful healing. Ultimate healing. Vigorous healing. We have some niche potions. Brief invisibility. Prolonged invisibility. What else? Oh. Some unique weapons I think are kind of cool to hold on to. Dragon Priest Dagger. Edouge. Oaken. What else? Books we haven't read yet. A minor maze. Mace etiquette. Night falls on Sentinel. We have quest documents to drop off. Headache's Volunruud notes. Letter from a friend. What else? That's it. Sleep well. Papa has to go play with the magic people. Okay. Save game. Under Sarthal. I think this will actually finish this quest, as we've done most of it already. During an expedition to Sarthal, I uncovered a new section of the ruins, and was warned by a vision from someone in the Sijic order of danger within. Despite this, Tolfdir and I have explored further and found a strange orb buried deep within Sarthal. Tolfdir has asked that I take news of the discovery to the Archmage. Talk to the Archmage. Alright. Fast travel to the College of Winterhold. I keep forgetting not to do this. Every time you fast travel here and you press forward, the camera tilts this way. And if you're holding forward, you can see my horse has already turned a little bit. You just run off the bridge and die. You never fast travel to the College of Winterhold while on horseback. It's too risky. Okay.
Please don't bother the Archmage unless it's absolutely necessary. If
It
there
is
are
this
any
time.
problems, let me know. It's my job to keep things running smoothly.
Mirabelle Irvine. And Thier?
Even with the college's laid-back attitude, there are still some things that are off limits.
I understand you're an elf who knows how to get things.
All right, let's not overdo it. Meet me in my quarters.
Hall of Attainment.
Even with the college's laid-back attitude, there are still some things that are off limits. There are some experiments. If you ever need something, especially something hard to come by, let me know.
Can we do business?
I hope you've got some coin.
I do. The question is, what have you got?
Let's just take a look then.
Black Soul Gem, empty. Daedra Hearts. Scroll of Conjure Storm Atronach for 700. Eh.
Till next time.
Mm-hmm.
I think the college is due for a change in leadership. If you're working on any experiments, please clean up after yourself. Mm-hmm.
All of the elements. Let's stay away from him. Archmage's quarters. I like this scene a lot. Yeah, the fact he has like a little garden here. It reminds me of the garden in the Elder Scrolls for Oblivion, the Shivering Isles expansion. And that one guy's tower or castle part, he had a garden.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several if you're talented.
Savos Auden.
It's no secret that the college's reputation in Skyrim is tainted. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait, what's this? Imperial Report on Sarthal. The Fall of Sarthal by Hesef Chirinus, Mages Guild scholar, assigned to Imperial archaeologist Sensius Floronius. Let it be known that the esteemed archaeologist has chosen to focus his boundless talents on the cooking and baking habits of the early First Era Nords. While this work will no doubt bring great glory and benefit to the Empire, it is clear that my limited expertise is of no use to this effort. I have instead been using my considerable free time to investigate a particular avenue of study, namely that of the fall of Sarthal. Every child of the Empire knows what happened here. I don't. That the first city of man on Tamriel was sacked by the elves, jealous and fearful of the threat men posed to them. Interesting. I guess some of them never got over that. Relations have obviously improved considerably since then, but to be able to see the results of the destruction firsthand, it is quite striking to note the degree of effort that went into the venture. The first task before me was differentiating between areas of original architecture and those that were rebuilt after Yggdrasil retook the city with his 500 companions. Initially relying heavily on the expertise of archaeologist Floronius, my ability to discern the difference for myself improved over time. Indeed, I was surprised to find that many areas of the city, far more than I would have believed, retained much of the original stonework. Work was clearly done to remedy the effects of the city being burned after the elves' assault, but I suspect they underestimated the durability of Nordic craftsmanship. Or rather, that is what I initially thought. Perhaps it was a mistaken sense of pride in the accomplishments of these early men, or perhaps it was just my inexperience that led me to this conclusion. Something was amiss, though. Repeated attempts to consult the exceedingly perceptive archaeologist were unfruitful, often digressing into lectures on the bathing habits of Sarthal residents, or the average number of potted plants in homes. I was again forced to rely on my limited powers of observation and deduction, and so I have no conclusive results to share at this time. I can say with certainty that the initial attack on Sarthal seems to have been very focused, and does not appear to correlate to any locations that have been established as points of defense or importance. While the eminent scholar Sentius has yet to examine my findings, or indeed show any interest in them, my inclination is to suggest that not only did the elves know the apparent layout of the city, but that their assault was based on a specific directive and perhaps a singular goal. My humble investigations shall continue as time permits.
Please, don't do anything to anger the locals. They don't need additional reasons to hate us. It is not the place of the college to become involved in local politics.
Have you ever met with the Sijic Order?
Personally? No, not I. One of their number used to advise the Archmage when I was but an apprentice here. But that was a great many years ago, before all the members of the Order were called back to the Isle of Artaeum, and it disappeared entirely.
I need to speak to you about Sarthal.
Please don't tell me that another one of the apprentices has been incinerated. I have enough to deal with right now.
We found some sort of orb. Tolfdir wanted you to see it.
I see. I trust that Tolfdir will provide a more specific explanation. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Tolfdir normally looks after your little group, yes? Since he's apparently occupied, and I will need to see this discovery for myself, I think perhaps you should begin researching the subject. Speak with Urag in the Arcanium. See if he's aware of anything that matches your discovery. And good work. The next time you find yourself exploring Nordic ruins, perhaps this will be helpful.
Staff of Mage Light added. Started hitting the books. Speak with Urag Groshub.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several, if you're talented.
The Arcane.
There are few places where one can pursue my type of work without fear of persecution.
What type is that?
That incident in Morthal was just a misunderstanding, no matter what the guards claim.
Morthal? Finis Gestor. What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
That's interesting. Spell Tome Necromancer's Ritual. Regain 30 health and magicka every time a friendly, conjured, or reanimated minion dies for 2 minutes. Interesting. Are there any conjurers outside the college?
Not within society, no. Many who practice within the school of conjuration do so on their own, secretly. Thalion is the only one I know who is public about what he does. He was once my teacher here, but left the college years ago.
Summoning undead isn't frowned upon?
I sure know. Those archaic policies died out with the Mages Guild, and were never enforced here. Necromancy, as any other type of magic, is a tool to be used. Of course, non-mages may not see it that way, so we don't go around flaunting it.
Why did Thalion leave the college?
He didn't like the Archmage. Hated dealing with him. Hated having to answer to him. Thalion said he hated what this place was becoming, so he just left. Arin found a note on his desk, and that was it. I understand he settled down in Hjalmarch, and his presence there caused something of a problem.
You said something about missing apprentices?
Ah, that, yes. The group prior to yours has disappeared entirely. It's possible that there was less than the necessary amount of oversight. That's still being looked into. But we've had no contact with them for quite some time now. Arniel wondered if perhaps they'd somehow managed to get themselves lost in the Outer Realms, but I think that's giving them too much credit.
How long have they been missing?
I hadn't really considered it in terms of time. I suppose it's been at least a month. Let me think. What were they working on? As I recall, Ysra was trying to improve flame cloak spells to better work in Skyrim's harsh environment. Elos Tai was practicing illusion spells. She was having trouble with the calm spells, I believe, but only ever worked with skeevers. And then there's Borvir and Rundi, twins, though they rarely agreed on anything. Those two boys were obsessed with mead, convinced they could concoct something to compete with Honningbrew. Something about using frost magic to chill the mead for a certain period of time. I felt it was a waste, but the Archmage let them proceed. Ah, that, yes. It's possible that they... But we've had no contact. Arniel wondered if perhaps they'd somehow managed to get themselves lost in the Outer Realms, but I think that's giving them too much credit.
Where could they have gone?
I'm not sure. None of them were working on anything terribly dangerous. As I recall, Ysra was trying to improve Elos Tai, and then there's Borvir. Those two boys were obsessed. Something about using frost magic to chill the mead for a certain period of time. I felt it was a waste, but the Archmage let them proceed. I'll teach you some of what I know, but be careful. All right, then.
Sounded like that was going to lead into a quest, but I guess not. Or maybe that would only lead into a quest if you were a low character level.
There are few places where one can pursue my type of work without fear of persecution.
I wish we could just take any of these books, but it would be stealing. Oh, requires key. Interesting.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
Requires key.
Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine, understand?
Oh, yeah. The Rise and Fall of the Blades. I like to read that.
You need a... I don't care if you wrote it yourself. If you want a book from here, you go through me.
Gotcha. What have you got for sale?
Assorted books, scrolls. I'm sure you'll find something useful.
I wonder if that's the same line and lure. 8 gold. I'll buy it. Are there any special books you're looking for?
As a matter of fact, there are. Have you ever heard of Shalador? Immensely powerful mage, back in the First Era. Had an understanding of magic few have ever matched. He holed himself up in Labyrinthian, and devoted all his time to research and study, but more than you would imagine possible. Since then, his writings have been scattered all over Skyrim, but are little use to anyone who can't translate them. I'm one of the few who can. I've heard whispers of more of his work having turned up. If you can track it down, it may prove useful to all of us.
Started Shalador's Insights. Find Shalador's writings. Is there any college business I can assist with?
If you're feeling adventurous, I'm always looking for someone to procure valuable books from some more dangerous locations.
I'm ready for some adventure.
Well, all right, here. I scribbled down the last place I'd heard about. Check it out, but be careful.
Find the copy of Brothers of Darkness. I'm guessing this is a Radiant quest. Why is this bright again?
I have a few things laying around that weren't worth adding to the collection. You may look through them.
Oh, is it just because he has different dialogue? Okay, I thought maybe like his inventory updated. I need to learn something. I need to learn about something we found in Sarthal.
I know what you want. Word travels fast around here. Discovered some big mystery, huh? Well, you don't even need to ask. No, I don't have anything for you. Not anymore, anyway.
You don't have anything that can help?
I said not anymore. Orthorn stole a number of books when he ran off to Felglow Keep to join those summoners. Some kind of peace offering. I think one of those volumes may have had some relevant information. If you want them, you'll have to talk to Orthorn.
Find the 3 stolen books. Who is Orthorn?
He was an apprentice here at the college. Not very skilled, but got involved with a group of mages who took a liking to him. When they left, he took off after them. Stole supplies and books from the college. I suppose as a way to ingratiate himself.
Doesn't anyone care that Orthorn stole things from the college?
Not enough to bother with. Archmage Aaron's approach to these things is just to let them sort themselves out. Although now it looks like you'll be doing the sorting. Good luck with that.
Why are these mages in Felglow Keep?
Let's just call it a difference of opinion with the college. They were interested in research that goes outside the bounds of what the college allows, so they were persuaded to leave.
Mm-hmm. What's this over here? Soren's Journal. Started Creature of Legend. Find and tame the unicorn. Ooh. We're not doing that. It's cool, though.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
Who are you?
I'm working on some very important research, I assure you.
Arniel Gaines back.
The exact nature of my research is a secret, I'm afraid, but it really is quite valuable.
I'm not sure about that. Is there any college business I can assist with?
You mean the official sort of business? Well, no. No, not really. Until next time.
I wonder if he only said no because I already had a Radiant quest.
There are few places where one can pursue my type of work without fear of persecution.
Cats of Skyrim. I think we've read that, actually. I think that's about the Khajiit. I wonder if you ever get the key to go through all the bookcases. Actually, this might be a Thieves Guild quest.
You there. I have questions for you. You were in Sarthal, yes? It has come to my attention that something was found there.
Yes, we did. I just informed the Archmage.
I am well aware. Tolfdir is still in Sarthal, is he? I shall be expecting a full report from him when he returns.
How do you... Well, you probably just heard talk around the area. How do you know anything about this?
It is my job to know these things. My role as advisor to the Archmage is aided by knowing everything that transpires here. Thank you for your help. You may go now. I have many important things on my mind. Your concerns are not among them.
Okay, so the next thing I want to do is, and this is, I imagine this is going to be kind of difficult to do.
Any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
But what I would like to do is I would like to find everyone and talk to them. So we talked to the librarian, we talked to the Thalmor guy, we talked again to Arniel Gain, we talked to the Conjurer guy. So I guess let's go outside to the Hall of Elements and see who else is here. And I think during our next break, I'm not sure when that is yet, I'll go get my final cup of coffee. The Thalmor guy is here. Doesn't look like anyone else is in the hall. Or I call this the hall. Who is this? Is the Enchanter guy?
Enchanting services are one of the few things that keep us in touch with the rest of Skyrim. The local Nords may not like us very much, but they don't seem to mind having access to enchanted weapons and armor.
Is there any college business I can assist with?
Well, there's more enchanting to be done. You can acquire whatever it is and bring it back here, and I'll take care of it.
Sergius Tyrannius. Okay, I can do that for you.
All right, be quick about it, will you? This is a good way for the college to bring in some money. Here's the name and location of the client.
Go to Fethys in Raven Rock and pick up the item.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that's a Radiant quest. It sounds like one. Oh, wait, are we in an ad right now? Ah, we are in an ad break right now. Yeah, it's a good timing. Alright then. I'll go get my final cup of coffee and I'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you everyone for your patience. Alright, so when we left off, we had knocked out a couple of quests, obtained 2 new dragon shouts, and then we returned here to the College of Winterhold to begin undertaking more of its quests. We did further the main quest of the College of Winterhold a bit, but now we want to walk around and just talk to everyone that we can find within the college to see if we can log any side quests from them. We found a book called Creature of Legend where we can find and tame a unicorn. That's pretty cool. Though if we do that, that probably means that the horse that we're riding right now just disappears or goes back to where he first tamed it. I don't want that to happen. So we're not going to do this quest. Now, if our horse ever dies, okay, then maybe. But probably not. I don't know if a unicorn can die. I'm guessing it probably can. But yeah, we have a lot of quest stuff with being able to find horses, and so this is just another quest that may never actually get done. Hitting the books, I think, is the main quest for the College of Winterhold, so we're going to hold off on that. We have 2 miscellaneous quests from the college already. Let's mark that. But before we do that, again, we're going to try to find everyone at the college here and speak to them. The Hall of... What time is it? Oh, perfect. It's almost midnight, so everyone should be in their dorm rooms. Alright, let's start with the teachers. I think they're in the Hall of Attainment. I think. Empty. I think this is our... Actually, no. Hall of Attainment. I think that's the students' bedroom. The students' dorm rooms. I think this is our bed. It's not our bed. Okay, I don't know who this belongs to. Brelina Marion. Let's see if she has a side quest for us. Wakey wakey.
If you have a moment, could you help me with something?
Ah, here we go. What do you need help with?
We're all trying to become better mages, right? Well, I need someone I can practice a few spells on. Nothing dangerous, really. Would you be willing to assist me?
Okay, I'll help.
Oh, good. I was afraid I'd have to go ask J'zargo. Now, you just stand there. Please hold still, and don't move.
Okay.
Oh dear, that wasn't supposed to happen. Do you feel all right? You look very, green. I am so very sorry. I went over this again and again, and I was... I am so very sorry. I went over this again and again, and I was sure it would have better results.
What did you do?
I'm not really sure. I think it's just a minor miscalculation on my part. I'm sure it will wear off soon. When it does, you'll be perfectly fine, and then we can try again. In the meantime, I'll see about figuring out what went wrong.
Wait for Belina's spell to wear off.
At least something good came out of that trip to Sarthal. I didn't find anything but dust. At least something good came out of that trip to Sarthal. I didn't find anything but dust.
This green hue of vision kind of reminds me of what Night Eye looked like in the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion. I wonder if that's what this is a callback to.
I still need some help, if you can spare the time.
Everything's still green, though.
I still need some help, if you can spare the time. At least something good came out of that trip to Sarthal. I didn't find anything but dust.
Well, let's keep walking around and talking to people, I guess. Until this wears off. Onmund.
I need your help with something. Something private.
Is something wrong?
Yes, but it needs to be kept quiet. I may have entered into an agreement with Enther. He had something I needed, so I traded him something of mine. It was a mistake, and now I want back what I gave him. It's an amulet that belonged to my family, and I never should have given it to Enther. But he won't deal with me. Talk to him. See what it'll take to get my amulet back.
Started Onmund's request. Speak with Enther. What did you need from Enther?
It doesn't matter. It's also none of your concern. Just talk to him. See if you can convince him to give my amulet back.
Why is this amulet so important to you?
I told you, it's from my family. I know they've always disapproved of what I wanted in life. To learn magic instead of becoming a farmer or a hunter. But no matter how poorly they may have treated me, they're still my family. I didn't consider that until after I made the trade.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. See who else we can talk to. Oh, and Kano sleeps with the students. Weird. Actually, since he's sleeping. No, he still has nothing on him. Who is this? Jazargo.
Can you possibly help Jazargo?
What do you need help with?
Jazargo has seen that Tolfdir likes you. You must be very skilled with magic, yes?
No.
Jazargo is working hard, but cannot do it alone. Can you help with this?
Exactly what kind of help do you need?
Jazargo has worked hard on learning new spells, trying new things. This will make Jazargo stand out as a mage. But Jazargo works so hard, there is no time to test these new spells. If you help with the testing, this will make learning easier. Jazargo will give you scrolls. You will use them and report the results. This is a good plan, no? You tell Jazargo when you are ready.
All right, I'll help you. Give me the scrolls.
Ha! You can resist, can you? Let's see. This one, I think. Jazargo has designed it to be an excellent flame cloak, with a twist. It is especially potent against the undead, and should burn them to a crisp in no time. Jazargo gives you plenty of these scrolls, so you try them and return when you can say whether they work.
Jazargo's flame cloak scroll times 10 added. Okay.
Jazargo awaits word of how well his scrolls work.
Oh, this is our room. Okay. I wonder if this green thing's just gonna stay on me the whole time until I, like, transition areas. Take the blue mountain flower. Ectoplasm. Wait, what else do I have in here? 9 gold. $12 gold. 13. Did that say fine hat or fur hat? Fine hat. $2 gold. Ice wraith teeth, vampire dust, void salts, green apples, more green apples, Asura and the box. I'll keep that. 9 gold. And then we're back at the entrance. Oops. Alright. Each of these towers, these living
At least something
towers, have 2 floors at least.
I didn't find anything but dust.
So, let's go to the top floor and do this again.
I understand you're the one that found this orb in Sarthal.
Mirabelle, why is she here?
Well, you're certainly making a name for yourself.
What do you know about the Sijic Order?
No more than anyone else, I don't think. They're a very old order, predated the Imperial Mages Guild by quite a bit. In fact, the Mages Guild was founded in opposition to the idea of the Sijic Order, that only an elite few should have control over magic. No one has seen or heard from them in over 100 years now, though.
Talked to him already. I guess it's like a lounge area. There's no bed here. It's kind of cool. Oh, another room we can sleep in. Meat area. Where are you? Near ya.
I think the college is due for a change in leadership.
Oh, I guess she doesn't have a quest. Sorry to wake you up. We got spread of food there. Oh, that's Enthir. We just talked to him not too long ago.
I understand you're the one
it's
that
back
found
to
this
Mirabelle.
orb
Okay.
in Sarthal.
Alright, so this green thing still hasn't worn off. I'm guessing I have to reload the area. So let's see if we can go outside and then come right back in. Wow, it's persisting. This does last a long time. Hall of Countenance. I wonder if it does eventually go away, or if you have to go to like a statue to get it removed. Like a blessing statue. Oh, Brelina's practice spell. Everything is green. Time remaining 1 real world minute, I guess. Okay. $39 gold from a coin purse. And who are you? Phineas, that's the conjurer guy. Got a lot of gold and sweets in here. Drevis Nellerin.
You know, they say knowledge is its own reward.
Is there any college business I can assist with?
There may be a matter in which your skills could be useful. The various points of focus for magic energies around the college have become polluted and need cleansing.
Alright, I'll help.
Very well. These specially enchanted gloves will allow you to delve directly into the focal points for these energies. Go to each focal point and remove whatever impurities you may find there. Return the gloves to me when you have finished. Please exercise caution. This is not a procedure without possible consequences.
Mystic tuning gloves added. Cleanse the focal points for magical energies. What did you need me to do?
Use the gloves to clear the focal points. Return to me when you have finished. I thought I made this rather clear. All right, then.
Yay, her spell wore off. Who else is up here? Faralda.
Mirabelle does a fine job as Master Wizard, I suppose. Still, there's always room for improvement.
Why would Encano be looking for me?
I'm not sure. Just, well, mind what you tell him, all right?
Is there a problem?
No. Well, I don't think so. Between the two of us, there are rumors about him. That this advisor position he has is a sham, an excuse. That what he's really doing is spying for the Thalmor, trying to feed them information. Whether it's true, I can't say. But it never hurts to be a little suspicious, does it?
Thanks for the warning.
You're welcome. Until next time.
Alright, let's go upstairs. Empty. Sergius Tyrannius. What was that? What was that? Okay, I guess not. I cranked the speakers like way up. I thought when I got like in his room and turned around, I thought I heard chanting, like the same kind of chanting you hear when a word of power is nearby. I was like, ooh, is there a word of power hidden in the college? Which, I mean, that would be kind of cool.
Chanting services are one of the few things that keep
Oh,
us
I already
in
have a
touch
quest
with
from
the
him.
rest of Skyrim.
Sorry.
All right, then.
An enchantment table. Food. An alchemy table. Colette Martins. This is the, healer.
Restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Looks like she doesn't have a quest.
All right, then.
Okay, that's it. So it looks like we have all the quests now for the Mages Guild. All right, speak to Berlina. We'll continue helping her with her magic spells. Back to the Hole of Attainment.
Get away from me! I still need some help, if you can spare the time.
Your spell finally wore off.
Exactly as I said it would. Now, are you ready to try again? I am confident it will work this time.
Okay, you can try again.
This will be worth it. Okay, now don't move at all. Oh my. That isn't right. Just wait. I can fix this.
Are we invisible now?
Oh no, that's not it at all. Let me try again.
Or a horse.
This really isn't turning out the way I'd hoped. I'll get it right this time. I swear.
I want to load back. I want to see what she changes into the first time. Load save data from where we first enter the hall before we talk to her.
At least something good came out of that trip to Sarthal. I didn't find anything but dust. Exactly as I said it would. Now, are you ready to try again? I am confident it will work this time. This will be worth it. Okay, now don't move at all. Oh my. That isn't right. Just wait. I can fix this. Oh no, that's not it at all. Let me try again. This really isn't turning out the way I'd hoped.
Dog.
I'll get it right this time. I swear. There. All better.
We're back.
Well, it all worked out in the end, didn't it?
Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. And thank you for your help. You're a good friend.
Necklace of Nullification added. Oh, and we have her as a follower.
All right, then.
She comes off as being like the one who's in line for the position of, I guess, Master Mage. I guess Master Mage is like the person kind of like right under the rank of Archmage. What does this necklace look like? Ooh, the Mystic Tuning Gloves look cool. Necklace of Nullification. Increases magic resistance by 22%. Wow, that is good. Too bad we can't wear this. What are you getting up again for? Wait, what time is it? Oh, 6 in the morning. She an early riser? She's an early riser. She's mentally preparing herself for the day. She's eating breakfast. Okay, who's next? Miscellaneous quest. We tried doing this when we can't do it. This quest is glitched. We received a bounty to go kill the bandit leader located at Rift Watchtower, only we had already killed the bandit leader located at Rift Tower before we received the bounty. And the bandit leaders do not respawn, so this quest will never disappear. It will always just be here, which is a little irksome, but oh well. But at least it always gives us a consistent place to look for new quests. Like, it basically gives us a bottom of the list sort of thing for miscellaneous, so we can be like, okay, well, we can't do this, so anything above this must be new. Find the copy. Actually, no. Let's do this one first. It sounds like it's going to be easier. Cleanse the focal points for magical energies around the college. Did we automatically equip the gloves? We did not. Okay, let's equip the gloves. You said we have to do that. Okay. Activate Mystic Focal Point. Greater Soul Gem added. Lesser Soul Gem added. Okay, so we said, I guess, these points were corrupted and they have to be cleansed. Maybe just students were just throwing their junk into the magic pools. We're just sort of yanking it back out again. The magics were mixing, not harmonizing. Greater Soul Gem. Lesser Soul Gem. Alright, well that one's clean. Hall of Countenance. I wonder if we could just spam the button and pull out, like, a lot of items rather than just, like, looting too. Well, that one just completely disappeared. That was weird. Common Soul Gem. Greater Soul Gem. Completed. Cleanse the focal points. Now return to Drevis Nellerin. Who's right here.
You
Wakey,
know,
wakey.
They say knowledge is its own reward.
Your focal points have been, cleansed.
Yes, they have. I can feel the difference already. But, of course, I'm far more in tune with these sorts of things than most. Thank you. I appreciate your assistance.
Mystic Tuning Gloves removed. Was that it?
Farewell.
That was it? So I guess the reward for that quest was just to, get you some free soul gems. What do we get out of that? 1 empty common soul gem. 3 empty greater soul gems. 2 empty lesser soul gems. Okay, what's next? Find the copy of Brothers of Darkness. So this is a rare book for the Arcanium. The library here, the College of Winterhold, that we are to recover for the Master Librarian. Okay. So, where's the book? Within Lost Echo Cave. Alright, let's fast travel there. I'll be back, Hilder. It looks like the book is, yeah, the book's right there. Looks like we don't even have to go into another loading area. Oh, that's nice. $29.20 Morning Star Volume 1. One-handed increased to 29. We'll keep that. Old Tome. It's a weird name. It's just called Old Tome. A mighty lord deserves a mighty offering, but he who fell on this spot asked to be remembered humbly. We who served at his hand, however, do not want his brilliance to be forgotten. Thus, to honor him, one needs only to look to the simple, glowing fungus on these cave walls. For no matter how mighty or humble one may be in life, we all return to the same ground from which this mushroom blooms. No, that's it. Okay. I guess I'll keep that. Hmm. 8 gold. That looks like the way back. What? Is this a puzzle cave? Did I take the wrong turn at Albuquerque? Where's... I also hear something skittering about. Like a bug. Hmm. How do I get over there? Hmm. What? Hmm. What am I not seeing? Oh, that's moss. I can tell this opens. There's no chain anywhere. There's no lever. There's no button or switch out here to open it. So it must be that you activate that to come back to this room as a shortcut. But if that's the case... Oh. What if, like some caves, this one has two entrances? And this is actually where you're supposed to exit the cave from, not enter it. That's why there's no enemies here and only rewards. That would also explain the one-way exit. Looks like there's another cave further that way. Maybe that's the alternate entrance that I was really supposed to go through in the first place. Steep fall burrow discovered. I think I went too far. Hey, Pap. Welcome. How you doing tonight? Oh. Terrible. Sick after many, many years. That is terrible. Forgotten how bad it felt. Is it just a normal illness? Like you just haven't been sick for a long time and now you have like a cold again or a flu? Retracted brain rot. Haven't been sick in maybe 10 years, maybe more. That's awesome, actually. I'm not sure what this is. My mom got sick, so I drove her to the hospital. Well, if it's catchy, that sounds like a cold or like a flu, something like that. You think he got it from her on the road? Very possible. Two people in an enclosed space like a vehicle, breathing the same air. She exhales, you inhale. I could see that being the case. But hopefully it goes away soon. I hope your mother's gonna do well. And if the doctors are able to diagnose what's going on with her, then that's probably what's going on with you. Hopefully they'll just say, yeah, it's just a cold going around. And then you'll know that you probably just caught the same cold. But big congrats on not getting sick for 10 plus years. She's got antibiotics and stuff. Oof. Did they tell her what she had then? Or are they just treating the symptoms? She's much better now? That's good. It's very good. I think they're treating the symptoms, some form of cold or something, I don't know. Okay. I should ask in more detail now that I have it too. Yeah, I would suggest that. Ask her what they told her, and then there's a good possibility that you might have what she has. And depending on what she tells you, you can gauge its severity and what your next course of action might be. Let me hop on Horsey. Oh, where is Horsey? Thought I just heard my horse. Thought I rode my horse back. I got off my horse, and then I totally lost my horse. Yep. I completely lost my horse. Unless he's up here. He's not up here. Alright, well, I'm gonna do a little trick here that I think Pap showed me, which is to open your map and then just fast travel to the location you're already at, and then that'll cause your horse to respawn next to you. There we go. Let me know if you want any help with that cave. R Whisper. Does it light up your horse? Yeah, we got it. But yeah, we're doing good, Pap. We're doing good. So, we started stream with exploring that cave, the Dwemer ruin place called Angarvunde. And we got an upgrade to one of our shouts. And I think that also dealt with us getting into a quest. Not that one, though. I guess it was a miscellaneous quest. We found a lady inside, who was named after the journal. I guess she wrote the journal, Medresi, the Notes of Medresi. And, yeah, we got inside, we got a dragon shout, and that was that. And then we left from there and went to go sell some minor loot in Whiterun. And a courier intercepted us and gave us a letter from a friend. So that pointed us to another cave for another dragon shout. And when we went into that cave, that's when we logged this quest called Silenced Tongues. So we defeated Knievel. And we got another dragon shout. And then we decided to return to the College of Winterhold, and we finished the Sarthal part of the College of Winterhold main quest line by talking to the Archmage. And then from there, we just went around and talked to everyone that we could find within the College of Winterhold to log all of their side quests, and we're starting to knock them out now. So we knocked out one with a mage who wants to practice her spells on you, and she transforms you into different animals. So first she makes the screen go green, then afterwards she changes you into a cow, and then a horse, and then a dog, and then she changes you back, and then that's it. And then she gives you a necklace with a really high magic resist. Then we helped another guy in the college where he said that I guess the glowy light wells around the college got corrupted, and so he gave us a special pair of gloves to uncorrupt them. And so that just required us just to walk around the college and yank out some empty soul gems from those light wells. And we gave him back the gloves, and that was it. And now the next quest we're on is a simple fetch quest from the librarian of the College of Winterhold, the Arcanium. He wants us to find a copy of a book called Brothers of Darkness, And it's located here in the cave. I'm guessing this is just a Radiant quest. And so we're going to obtain this and then hand it back to him. After that, we can go to Fethys and Raven Rock and pick up a special item for the Enchanter guy here. Or the Enchanter guy, the College of Winterhold, for his quest. And then we have Jazargo's experiment. We have Onmund's request. We're not going to do Creature of Legend right now to find a unicorn. Because it says we have to tame the unicorn. That probably means we have to try to ride it. And if we ride it, we lose our current horse. So we're not going to do that right now. And then we have hitting the books. I think that's the main quest for College of Winterhold. And then we have Shalador's Insights. I think that's a side quest for the College of Winterhold. So, yeah, we have quite a few quests for the college now. But it was like doing miscellaneous stuff before main stuff. You missed Silence of Tongues, yes. I wonder if you managed to grab both Edush and Oaken from Knievel's corpse. We did. We put those in our miscellaneous drawer back at Hengerheim. Those unique weapons can bug out? I was there for most of it. Was just lurking because I was low on energy, gotcha. Was there for Brelina and cleansing at least. Yeah. So I walked into this cave, the Cave of Echoes. And oh, I have an idea. And it looked like there was a secret passage, but there was no chain to pull or anything, so I thought maybe there was another entrance into the cave. But I wasn't able to easily find one. I'll try one more thing before I go back out and look again. This is called the Lost Echo Cave. I wonder if that means I'm supposed to stand near what looks like the secret doorway and shout a dragon shout. And then it might like automatically open. No? Well, I got the attention of enemies. Balmer Night Prowler. I guess not. Yeah, there is a passage. See, the book I need is right there. We can see the arrow. So I'm guessing there's another entry point into this cave. And where I shouted is just the way out. Like a different way out. I guess we'll see if we can ride up the mountain and find it. if we want some small guidance, we'll wait a bit more. I'll see if I can find the other doorway, if there is another doorway. I gotta get out of here. Looks like I'm glitching into the mountain. Yeah, I get it. I feel like the game is made so that these searches let you find other things, if not the solution to the problem at hand. And then those usually serve to be pleasant distractions. You have fun with that. And then afterwards, you remember you were doing something else, and then you go back to it, you try it again. The goat got to live. Pretty dawn. Ruined by a dragon. Dragon soul absorbed. Dragon bones, dragon scales, 379 gold. We also did something else. We were going through our skills, like we usually do at the beginning of each of our streams, to just show off our character build. And I realized that we had one perk point floating, unused. And so I decided to invest that into the enchantment skill tree. And originally I was going to go fire, frost, storm. But I'm not really sure if I'm going to use these enchantments or not. And so I decided to go the other way instead. So we got Soul Squeezer. Soul Gems provide extra magicka for recharging. And then once we reach character level 50, I'm going to obtain Soul Siphon. So that's our next goal. And I also want to see what our... I don't think I'm going to enchant the armors yet. Like our dragon arm. I'm going to leave that alone for now. But I want to try to think of what I'm going to enchant the axe with. So we can put 2 enchantments on the axe via the extra effect ability. And I was thinking there's sort of different ways we can do this. I don't want to have the absorb HP effect, because that's sort of like a vampiric effect, like a leech effect. And I don't know, I'm not sure I like that, having that effect on our Nord warrior, where we weaken an enemy and strengthen ourselves at the same time. That might not fit with Drabur's sort of persona. I also, for that same reason, don't want to use paralysis. I could just enchant the axe with an element, but then I would want to get the elemental perk first. And even then, if we are going to go the elemental route where we make like a fire axe, for example, then I would want to go and create 3 axes. 1 fire axe, 1 frost axe, and 1 storm axe, and then just toggle between the axes for the appropriate enemies. But then I thought, I don't really want to do that. I don't want to carry 2 extra Dragonbone battle axes just to do that. I'd rather just have like 1 convenient sort of jack of all trades weapon. And so that's kind of what's veering me away from making elemental axes. So I'm not really sure what I can... The only enchantment that I know that we'll put on the axe for now is the soul trap enchantment. So when you kill something, you charge a soul gem. Like, that just makes sense to me. But as far as what the other enchantment's going to be, I don't know yet. You can't use Elemental Fury with enchanted weapons, in case you don't know. Oh, I didn't know that. Why not? It's just the way the game works. So I usually just enchant my armor and leave the weapon as it is. Or have 2 weapons, 1 unenchanted and 1 enchanted. That's weird. Yeah, just how the shout works. I wish the game told you that somehow. You think it does in tips? Where would that be? Well, yeah. I mean, this is like a help screen, so... Oh, no, I don't think these are the same tips as the ones you get during loading screens. I feel like if you were to get, like, a book with the game, like in the old school days when you go out and you'd buy a video game and it would come in a box and you'd open the box and there would be a manual and the game disc. I feel like what you're seeing here is basically what you would just read out of the book. So, yeah, just go to help and it kind of just goes over everything. It's kind of nice. I should probably reread all this at one point. It's all very basic stuff. What I do like, though, is it changes. So, like, for example, I changed my buttons from the default configuration. And so when I go and I read the help screen that I just pulled up, it gives me the button presses for what I changed it to be. Which is nice. Aha. Looking in the direction I'm looking now, I see 2 caves on my compass. But on the world map, I see only 1. So that must mean that the other entrance is like right there. Or not. Actually, that could be Rhymerock Burrow. Well, hold on. No, that can't be right. Because if I could see Rhymerock Burrow, then I should also be able to see Northwatch Keep, because that's about the same distance. But I can't see... Well, I can see Pinefrost Tower, though. So if I can see Pinefrost, I can... Okay, so never mind. That was a weird flash. Oh. That's why. I wonder why they're not doing anything. Whoa! That was a lot of damage. Yeah, that's Rhyme Rock, because it's whitened in your radar, meaning you discovered it. Alright, I'll try going back in here. Lost Echo Cave. Maybe there's something in here I didn't see. And that's the last of my coffee. Alright, so what am I not seeing? There's glowy mushrooms. Broken pottery. I don't see any buttons or levers on the floor or in the wall. That was just some hanging moss I could grab. And this is sort of like the loot room. We've already looked over these items. Picking the mushrooms doesn't do anything. $12 gold. And that's it. Then we go back outside. There's nothing that I can climb up onto. Okay, I'll take a hint. The solution is inside the cave. Oh, activate ceremonial brazier. Oh, you activate it with a glowing mushroom. Oh. Oh, that's cool. $9 gold. That didn't take long. But it was a very vague tip. It was a very vague tip. But I had looked around in there before and I couldn't find anything. And as I was just panning back and forth, I just saw the words pop up to activate it. 62 gold, void salts. Mine some quicksilver. The honed Falmer sword looks kind of cool. $51 gold. Potion of extreme healing. You poisoned me. $30 gold, Nordic barnacle, potion of vigorous healing, silver side perch. Yes. Cyrodiilic Spadetail, 45 gold, human heart. Oh. Oh, the line was already broken. Hmm. Dead Bandit, 19 gold. Dead Imperial. $97 gold. Where did he even jump down from? Ow! $18 gold. Potion of plentiful healing. It's just raining Falmer now. Good counter. Sheesh. He almost killed me. Charged Chitin. Charged Chitin. Hunter Antennae. 16 gold. Bowl of Salt. Charged Chitin. 8 gold. Potion of minor healing. Something up here? Ooh, there is. Coin purse. 48 gold. Satchel. 7 gold. Enchanter's elixir. Nice. I thought so. You have been poisoned. Got him. Ooh, good kill. He looked tanky. 74 gold. There it is. Brothers of Darkness. Return the book to draugr-infested. Flawless Sapphire, 218 gold. What does this do? Oh. And now we're back. That was a cool cave. Unique way to enter. More, I should say, to progress. Alright, return the book. Oh, no, I keep forgetting about that. Fast travel to Winterhold. And Paradox is here. Hello, Paradox. How are you doing tonight? Paradox says, what's up? And has redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Welcome in, Paradox, for the first time. Again. I'll be back.
J'zargo is eager to hear how the scrolls are working.
I think the college is due for a change in leadership.
How's Skyrim? Skyrim's going well. We are making progress on the quests for the College of Winterhold. Essentially, the Mages Guild here in Skyrim. Right now, we're just doing side quests for the different characters. So, we just finished, or about to finish, a fetch quest for the librarian here to bring him a rare book. And then we'll move on to our next side quest.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
Yeah.
Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine, understand?
Yeah. Here's the book you're looking for.
Looks like you're still in one piece. And more importantly, so is the book. Thank you.
36 gold. Urog's note removed. Brothers of Darkness removed. Wait, did it say note was removed or added?
Until next time.
Removed. I don't remember him giving us a note, but okay.
You need a book? You talk to me. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself in a lot of pain.
Is this just a Radiant quest? Is there any college business I can assist with?
there are more books to be recovered and secured here in the Arcanium.
I think I'll look it up to see if this is a Radiant quest or not. I like doing quests, but I like doing quests that progress the story, not just give me fetch things to do just for the sake of doing them.
All right, then.
I'll look up his name.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
Radiant quests. Fetch me that book. Forgotten Vale Books quest. And Shalador's Insights. So we already have Shalador's Insights, so I guess that's a Radiant quest too. Alright, well. Let's, I guess not get another Radiant quest from him then. Let's just keep going. Go to Fethus in Raven Rock and pick up the item. So this is for the Enchanter. So to earn extra money for the College of Winterhold, I guess the Master Enchanter here is willing to enchant objects for other people, just not for us. I guess because he can see we have that potential to learn enchantment on our own. And so he wants us to go pick up an item from somebody and bring it to him, and then I guess he'll enchant it, and then I guess we return it to the customer, and that secures some payment and prestige for the college. That sounds easy enough. Unless we go to the customer, they're like, yeah, I had the item, but then it got stolen by some bandits. They're holed up in this cave. Please go find them. I could see that being a thing. What? It's not on the map. Okay, well, let's see if I can find it. Raven Rock. Raven Rock sounds like a cave. Is it a cave? We have this quest. To go this guy in a Raven Rock. I press the button show on the map and it doesn't work. Is there on my compass? It is not on my compass. Raven Rock. Have I discovered a Raven Rock yet? Septimus Cygnus' Outpost, Sky Temple Ruins, College of Winterhold, Yggdrasil's Tomb, Pilgrim's Trench, Wreck of the Pride of Telvos, the Serpent Stone, Telvos, Bleak Coast Cave, Journeyman's Nook, Sarthal, Sightless Pit, Shrine of Asura, the Tower Stone, Hellas Folly, Yingvild, Hobbs Fall Cave, Frostflow Lighthouse, Winterhold Imperial Camp, Nightcaller Temple, Dawnstar Sanctuary, Mount Anthor, Whistling Mine, Bleak Coast Cave, Snowvale Sanctum, Sivdur's Respite, Stillborn Cave, Fort Kostov, Yorgrim Overlook, Forsaken Cave, Grand Lift at Alftund, Wayward Pass, Alftund, Ironbind Barrow, Silver Drift Lair, Dusk Glow Crevice, Fort Fellhammer, Snow Point Beacon, Bloodchill Cavern, Windward Ruins, Red Road Pass, Mazencleft, Hale Imperial Camp, Wreck of the Brinehammer, Highgate Ruins, Abandoned Shack, Ustengrav, Hagelmarch Stormcloak Camp, Kejenstag Ruins, Movarth's Lair, Mirwatch, Morthal, The Apprentice Stone, Folganther, East Empire Company Warehouse, Solitude, Cotless Farm, Solitude Sawmill, Valmore Embassy, The Steed Stone, Ironback Hideout, Wolf Skull Cave, Orphid's Tier, Fort Krogstad, Lower Steepfall Burrow, Northwatch Keep, Icewater Jetty, Pine Frost Tower, Rime Rock Burrow. Is that where we're supposed to be going right there? Rime Rock Burrow? No. Raven Rock. Let me type that down so I don't forget it. Raven Rock. I wonder why it's not on my map. Castle Volkiar, Volskig, Mor Kazgur, Deepwood Redoubt, Hag's End, Pine Moon Cave, Clear Pine Pond, Statue to Meridia, Offengar Stormcloak Camp, Dragon Bridge, Solitude Sawmill, Darkfall Cave, Drudok Redoubt, Deep Folk Crossing, Bruka's Leap Redoubt, Harmgustal, Dragontooth Crater, Athardams, Shrine to Periite, Karthwasten, Blind Cliff Cave, the Lover's Stone, Volskig or Kolskegger Mine, Ragnvald, Markarth Stables, Salvius Farm, Left Hand Mine, Purewater Run, Reachcliff's Secret Entrance, Dushnik Yal, Reachwater Rock, Arkanthums, Reachcliff Cave, Volthoom, Runoff Caverns, Gloomreach, Cradlestone Tower, Bard's Leap Summit, Lost Valley Redoubt, Endraheim, Billigulch Mine, Fort Sungard, Gujakar's Monument, Golden Hills Plantation, Rorikstead, Serpent's Bluff Redoubt, Lund's Hut, Bleakwind Bluff, Rebel's Cairn, Red Eagle Redoubt, Karthspire Camp, Karthspire, Skyhaven Temple, Sunder Towers, Broken Tower Redoubt, Chillwind Depths, Cliffside Retreat, Dragon Bridge Overlook, Dragon Bridge, Miko's Shack, The Apprentice Stone, Fort Snowhawk, Dead Men's Respite, Robber's Gorge, Crabber's Shanty, Oratheme, Brood Cavern, North Cold Rock Pass, South Cold Rock Pass, Ranvig's Fast, Drellis's Cottage, Hamvir's Rest, Dustman's Cairn, Green Spring Hollow, Swindler's Den, Broken Fang Cave, Sleeping Tree Camp, Sunderstone Gorge. Back from breakfast shopping. Welcome back, Pap. What are you having for breakfast? Raven Rock? Yeah, our next quest is going to Raven Rock. But when I go into the menu and click on Show Map, nothing happens. So I guess I just have to see if I've already come across it. It's DLC. Oh, so it's not on the world map? It has its own map. Oh. Yeah, the enchanter guy told us to go to Raven Rock and pick up an item. Is it on Soul Steam? Yeah, Soul Steam Capital. It's weird that a vanilla quest character, I assuming he's vanilla, would tell us to go into the DLC to do a side quest. Well, I guess we'll hold off on that then. Let's start doing the main quests. Shalador's Insights. Well, these are really more so the... well, whatever. Alright. Uragroshub is looking for writings by the Archmage Shalador, so that he can translate them into something useful for the college. He's asked that I attempt to find another copy for him. Find Shalador's writings. Back to Regenwald. Yeah, that happens. DLCs are integrated to Radiance. Be good, Hilda. $13 gold. $6 gold. Iron ingot. Oh, nice. Since we already solved this whole location, we didn't have to go through and do, like, the whole quest. We can just come here, get the book, and go. Shalador's Insights. That looks cool. Nice cover. Talk to Urag. You always have the same breakfast. Eggs, orange juice, white cheese, old cheese, black olives, salami, a salty bagel, tea, honey, and butter. That sounds nice. Sounds like a nice breakfast. Alright, back to Winterhold.
You look awful. Better not get me sick.
Oh, that's right. We still have brain rot. I wonder if we can go to the restoration lady if she can heal us.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear? All right, then.
Uh-oh.
Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection.
I have managed to find the writings of the Archmage Shalador that Ura-Groshub was looking for. I should take them to him at the Arcanium so that he can translate them. Talk to Urag.
It's going to stay pristine, understand? You need a book? You talk to me. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself in a lot of pain.
Oh, here we go. I thought it was glitched. I found more of Shalador's work.
Excellent. I'll start translating it. Shouldn't take me more than a day or two.
Completed Shalador's Insights. Have you made any progress translating Shalador's work?
I only just got my hands on it. I can only work so quickly. Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he actually does translate in a couple days. I'm kind of curious. Let's see. Hey, raid from Layla Game Zone. And resubscription from Layla Game Zone. Thank you, Layla.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly.
Coming in from Persona 5 Royal.
Restoration is a perfectly valid. Why are my research materials constantly disappearing?
Welcome in, welcome in. So how did streams go tonight, Layla? Love me some Persona. For those who don't know, Layla Gameson is a variety streamer. And does just, well, a little of everything. Going well? Good, good. We are here in Skyrim tonight, making more progress. And we have finally figured out how to join the College of Winterhold, which is like the Mages Guild here. And we're just doing sort of side quests at the moment.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
We just sort of finished one for the librarian here.
Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine, understand?
Have you made any progress translating Shalador's work?
We were able to figure out the last text you brought in. I thought the least I could do is pass the knowledge along.
Shalador's Insights. Restoration 3 added.
Until next time.
What did that do? Is it a permanent buff? Is it an item? Is it a scroll? Yes. Lowers the cost and increases the potency of restoration spells for 2 minutes. Worth 50 gold. Interesting. Well, I guess that's it for his quests for now, except for the main quest. What's next? Hitting the books is actually the main quest, the next part of the main quest for the College of Winterhold. So we're going to hold off on that. We're not doing Creature of Legend right now. Onmund's request. Onmund has asked me to help him get an amulet with sentimental value back from Enthier. Speak with Enthier. And for those coming in from the raid who do not know me, I am Orfeo, variety streamer. Every Monday I do a different short game. Monday of next week we are going to do a 2D side-scrolling pixelated adventure game called Dreaming Sarah. And Wednesdays through Saturdays are our first stream session, or not session, but our first stream of the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. We are very much enjoying this game. We are a Nord barbarian, wielding a two-handed battle axe and wearing light armor. We do not cast magic spells, though we are in the Mages Guild. We sort of found some workarounds, so we've been able to accomplish all the tasks they've asked of us without casting a single spell. Oh, is he upstairs? He's probably upstairs. Yep.
Even with the college's laid-back attitude, there are still some things that are off limits.
I understand you have something of Onmund's. He wants it back.
Oh my, how precious. Onmund is too afraid to deal with me himself, and so he sent you. I'll make this very simple for you. All my trades are final. Onmund knew this ahead of time and went through with it anyway. So there's nothing more to be said.
There must be something I can do to change your mind.
Look how persistent you are. It's charming, really. Onmund gave up the first time I said no, but not you. All right, I'll tell you a little story. Let's pretend for a moment that a certain individual was looking to acquire a particular staff. Let's also pretend that he traded some valuable items for said staff. And it was only later that it was realized that this individual might misuse such a staff. The resulting disaster would reflect quite poorly on everyone involved. Are you following me?
What's your point?
You're not very good at this, are you? Look, I traded a staff to someone and found out later that was a bad idea, so I'd like the staff back. Understand now?
You won't let Onmund out of his trade, but you want out of yours?
It's an entirely different situation. I don't expect you to comprehend the nuances of these matters. Regardless, I'm making you a very simple offer. You get me the staff and I give you Onmund's precious amulet. Do we have a deal?
So you want your staff back?
Yes. I thought we'd gotten past that bit already. Onman's amulet in exchange for my staff.
I'll get the staff for you.
Finally, we have an agreement. I look forward to having it back soon. The sooner the better, in fact.
Find the staff of Enthyr.
Till next time.
I always have to look for the stairs. This place is always confusing to me. What was the guy's name? I wonder if I can go fill in Onmund on what's happening. No garlic bread here, is there? No.
I understand you're the one that found this orb in Sarthal.
We shouldn't have been disturbing Sarthal, no matter what you found down there.
I'm working on getting your amulet back.
Oh, good. I was really afraid I'd lose it forever. Mm-hmm.
Alright, since we're already here, I think I have items to sell. Yeah, I do. Wait, 8 hours?
I'll sell just about any. I do what's necessary so we can get by. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Common soul gem, 25. Lesser soul gems, 13. wanted to read this. Staff of Mage, Light 120.
All right then.
Alright, I want to go to Hendraheim, drop stuff off, use the shrine to heal myself, and then while we're there, we'll contemplate what enchantments to perhaps put on our axe. Alright. Charish Chitin. Deer Hide. Dragon Bones. Dragon Scales. Flawless Sapphire. Iron Ingot. Quicksilver Ore. We have alchemy stuff. Charis eggs. Charis hunter antennae. Ectoplasm. Glowing mushrooms. Human heart. Ice wraith teeth. Large antlers. Mort flesh. Nordic barnacle. Salt. Taproot. Vampire dust. And void salts. We also have enchantment stuff to drop off. Greater soul gems. We have fish to drop off. Cyrodiilic Spade Tail, Silver Side Perch. We have healing items to drop off. Blue Mountain Flowers. We have unread books to deposit.
You're back. Want to play a game?
Go back to bed.
Aww.
It's late. You need your rest. $29.20, Morning Star, Volume 1. Asura and the Box. Is this the same? It is. So we actually have to sell this book. This is more like a quest book. The Night Mother's Truth. Quest documents. Old Tome. Soren's Journal. Oh, that stinks. What else? Enchanter's Elixir. High tier healing potions. Extreme healing. Plentiful healing. Vigorous healing. What else? Just drop off 5 green apples. What else? Jewelry. Necklace of Nullification. What else? Niche spell scrolls. Shalador's Insights, Restoration 3. What else? Okay. Oh. Now we have to heal ourselves. There it is. Shrine of Akatosh. All diseases cured. And then we want to look at our enchants. Let's hard save here. Use Arcane Enchanter. Okay. Item. Dragonbone Battle Axe. We're not going to enchant this right now. I just want to see what I can put on it. Absorb Health. That's kind of vampiric in nature. Absorb Magicka. There's no point. Banish. Summoned Daedra up to level 10 are sent back to Oblivion. That's cool. But I would almost see that more as like a holy weapon. And I actually don't want Drabur to be holy. I don't want him to be a paladin. He's a barbarian. Fear. Creatures and people up to level 10 flee from combat for half a minute. That sounds kind of cool. I could see a barbarian, like a tough barbarian scaring people away. But I don't know ultimately how useful that effect would be. Sure, a group of enemies comes after me and I attack them and they run away. And then I have to go chase them down. I mean, at least they're not attacking me in defense. That could be good. Fire damage, if we want to make a fire axe. Burns the target for 10 points. Targets on fire take extra damage. I guess that would be good against all frost-based enemies. Not that I really come across too many of those. Be good against trolls. Frost damage. Target takes 10 points of frost damage to health and stamina. So it slows them down. That's kind of cool. Magicka damage. Does 15 points of magicka damage. I'm guessing that means it just damages their magicka. I guess that's good, like, against mages. Paralyze. Chance to paralyze the target for 2 seconds. Shock damage. Target takes 10 points of shock damage and half as much magicka damage. Lightning Axe sounds kind of cool. Soul Trap. If target dies within 4 seconds, fills a soul gem. We definitely want that. Turn Undead. Undead up to level 10, flee for half a minute. Again, I just kind of see this holding up. If I were to craft a paladin sword, I would not put Soul Trap on it. I would put Turn Undead, and I would put Banish on it. That would be cool. Raid from Dread. Welcome in, Dread. Coming in from the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered. How'd Oblivion go tonight? What'd you do? And welcome in, everyone, from Dread's stream. For those who don't know me, I am Orfeo, variety streamer. We do a different short game every Monday. And right now our streams on Wednesdays through Saturdays are centered around our first playthrough of the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. We were just sitting here pondering what enchantments to place upon our battle axe. We can put 2 of them. One of them we want to be Soul Trap, so that we can recharge our own axe. The other, we're not sure yet. Dread says it went well. I broke the siege of Kavach and took Martin to the Priory. Nice. That's about it, honestly. Well, sometimes that's how an Elder Scrolls game goes. Just doing anything sometimes in an Elder Scrolls game feels like it takes a long time. It's fun, but it takes a long time. Check out Battle Axe of Fiery Soul Trap. You have it, I'm sure. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know if we still have it. It's not in the miscellaneous drawer. Battle Axe of Fiery Soul Trap. Axe of Whiterun. Nordic Battle Axe. Headman's Cleaver. Honed Ancient Nord Battle Axe of Cold. Glass Battle Axe. Ebony Battle Axe of Banishing. Poacher's Axe. No, I don't have it. The name is familiar. I might have sold it. How's Skyrim treating you? Skyrim's going well. As of last night, we found a way to bypass sort of like a tutorial mission for the College of Winterhold, kind of like the Mages Guild here in Skyrim. So now we're actually able to do all of the Mage Guild quests. And we were about to go on one. We've been knocking them out pretty quickly. We're about to do this quest here called Onmund's Quest. A guy at the College of Winterhold traded away his family's, or I guess his amulet, which is like a family heirloom, and he wants it back. But the guy he sold it to, Enthier, says that he sold a staff to somebody and he wants the staff back. So if I can get Enthier back his staff, then he'll give Onmund back his amulet. And so we have to go fetch the staff. But we came here to drop some stuff off. And while we were doing that, I thought, well, let's see what enchantments we could put on our axe, since we've been investing points into increasing our ability to enchant stuff. And yeah, I was just saying if there was anything worthwhile that we could place on our axe right now to make it stronger. So Pap suggested we find a battle axe of Fiery Soul Trap, which I feel like I've seen before, but I guess maybe I sold. I don't know if we can get another one, if that's possible. Maybe we should look into that. And yeah, that's about it so far. But yeah, we started today. We did 2 quests that were not aligned with the College of Winterhold. They were just like random quests. We explored a Drabur ruin, and we explored a cave. Each location gave us different words of power. And yeah, now we're just working on the College of Winterhold. But what about you? What did you get up to in Oblivion? Oh, that's right, you already told us. Sorry, I'm a bit tired. broke the siege of Kavach and took Martin to the Priory. So you're progressing ahead with the main campaign. Good, good. Alright, I'll try looking up this weapon here. Battle Axe of Fiery Soul Trap. I know I've seen it. Battle Axe of Fiery Soul Trap. Oh, it's called Steel Battle Axe of Fiery Souls. Is a unique steel battle axe located on the back of Warlord Gothric's throne in Ironbind Barrow. Its unique enchantment does 10 points of fire damage over 1 second and soul traps the target for 5 seconds. Tempering this weapon requires a steel ingot as well as the Arcane Blacksmith perk. Improvements to the weapon are doubled if the steel smithing perk is also unlocked. Like other weapons with fire enchantments, this battle axe benefits from the Augmented Flames perk and will inflict 15 points of fire damage at the 2nd level. This is the only weapon in the game that grants you the Fiery Soul Trap effect when disenchanted. Since Fiery Soul Trap's effect, charge, and strength are key to the Conjuration skill instead of Destruction skill, Fiery Soul Trap can be used to enchant a weapon with a long-lasting 10-point fire damage effect, irrespective of Destruction skill level. If Warlord Gothric uses Disarm on Salma, that may cause her to pick up the battle axe. If she does, you'll either have to pickpocket the weapon from her or kill her and loot it from her corpse. Sometimes the steel battle axe of Fiery Souls will be hovering in the air. This occurs when you are on a high enough level of Warlord Gothic. Have we been there? Ironbind Barrow. A small Nordic ruin southwest of Winterhold. Let's see. Map. Winterhold. Southwest. And what is it called? Ironbind Barrow. Maybe we haven't been there yet. Yggdrasil's Tomb, Sarthal, Sightless Pit. Oh, Ironbind Barrow cleared. I may have sold it not realizing what it was. But we can go back. Maybe I missed it. I feel like I didn't miss it. That name sounds familiar to me, and I think I did walk around behind his throne and see it. It'd be cool if it respawned. If I didn't sell it, I have no idea where it is. I usually like keeping unique axes. I didn't leave it in the homestead, did I? I feel like by the time we got the axe, the homestead was no longer our main base. Who is that? Oh, is that the Thalmor? I think so. Uh-oh.
Move along.
This doesn't. If you know. Never should have.
Aww.
Foolish human, your time is at its end.
Nope. Sorry, guy. I tried. Hey, Dame's here. Welcome in, Dame. How you doing? She gave it large and got slapped. She did. Also, good morning, Lord Owen nerds. How are we all today? We're doing well, Dame. We're doing well. We're trying to find an axe that we looted earlier. I think we looted it earlier. And see if maybe we can break it apart for its magical effect. And then transfer that effect to a different weapon that we have. No, nothing is left in here. How are you doing, Dame? Alright, well, it's not there. Let's try going back to the cave and see if it's there. We're going to Ironbind Burrow or Barrow. Also, pardon, I have to use the restroom, so I'm going to run a quick 3-minute ad, and then we'll be back to see if we can find that axe. So BRB in 3. And we're back. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. So, we are traveling back into Ironbind Burrow. Yes, we were here not too long ago. I remember this. And I believe we looted a special battle axe from here that had a unique effect. Pap just reminded us about. I don't know where the axe is. Typically, I like to collect battle axes. So I feel like I wouldn't have gotten rid of it, but maybe I did. Maybe I just saw it as like a regular steel battle axe. And so I got rid of it for that reason, not realizing its effect was special and unique. Could be. And I'm also fairly certain that I looted it. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just saw the axe, thought I looted it, and left it there. Or maybe I'm wrong and I didn't loot it at all. So its loot location is supposed to be this place. So we're gonna enter the cave and see if we can find it. Still attached to the back of the throne. Dame says, I'm great. 6.2 miles today. 13,400-ish steps. Very nice, Dame. Very, very nice. Had a shower. Done some self-care. It's buttery pancake time. Also, welcome back. Enjoy your buttery pancakes. Sounds delicious. I love that none of the enemies here have respawned. Ooh, potion of healing. Can I not go back inside? Clever Orfeo. Actually, you know what? I don't need that anyway. In case I ever need to come back to this place for any reason. I doubt I will. But just... oh. Interesting. In case I do. We'll leave that there as a key to open the door. Now, this is the throne. The axe was attached here. Actually, let's just keep, I guess, going that way. No, actually, I don't think that has a shortcut out. Maybe it does, but I don't remember. We'll just exit the way we came in. But good for you, Dame. Good for you. Will you be streaming later? I'll check Hendrheim one more time. Maybe I missed it. Put away dragon bones, dragon scales. Dame says yes. Achievement hunting an Astrobot. Oh, Astrobot's fun. But I want to look for another game like Woodle, as I seem to have taken a liking to the demo yesterday. Okay. I wonder if I put it in the enchantment pouch. No. And I'm sure I didn't put it in the miscellaneous drawer.
You're home. Let's play a game.
Not right now.
Aww.
I'm sorry. Is Woodle expensive, or is it not out yet? I don't want to spend too much more time looking for this axe. No, it's gone. Not out yet. Not even a date announced. I will be getting it, though, when it drops. Okay. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that I looted the axe, I didn't realize its worth, and so I just sold it. Merchants don't keep things in their inventory perpetually, do they? Their inventory eventually resets. So if I sold it to one of the Forge Masters in Whiterun, it wouldn't still be there.
You're someone who can... Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Don't...
Welcome to war. We've got the finest weapons and armor. Good doing business with you.
I guess I'll eventually get to the point where I find out where that was, like in what video that was, and then I'll pay careful attention to it. I don't think I've edited that VOD yet, so it's coming up eventually. All right. Hmm. And it's already 3:30 in the morning for me. I think I'm actually gonna just try to get some sleep. Well, I'm probably not gonna get some sleep. I'm probably gonna spend some time going through the VODs before I go to sleep to see if I can find out what I did with that axe. But I'm feeling kind of tired. We've been going now for 6.5 hours, which is kind of short for one of our Skyrim streams. But it is kind of late, so I think I'm gonna get some sleep. Wake up in the morning, and then start fresh. But then I might have an answer for you as to what we do with that axe. Hopefully we just stored it away somewhere. It isn't in here, is it? I might have even returned with the axe and been tired and just put it in a chest that I wasn't supposed to put it in. And then I just forgot I put it there. Enjoy your editing. Sleep well. Thank you, Dame. I won't be editing any tonight. I only edit in the afternoons. Tomorrow, I think I have like a 13-hour VOD to edit. All right. Let's save. So, what did we accomplish today? Well, we knocked out 2 quests. We explored some Dwemer ruins. A very, very small actually, it wasn't even a ruin. It was like a Dwemer barrow. Very small one. And we tried to help a quest character obtain her treasure, but unfortunately she died due to a trap. We then went to a different cave, found a word of power. We actually found words of power in both places. And completed the quest, Silenced Tongues. We defeated Knievel and got 2 unique weapons that we kept for funsies. Then we completed the quest, Shalador's Insights, for the librarian of the College of Winterhold. We also made progress in the main quest line of the College of Winterhold a little bit. We knocked out, I think, 2 miscellaneous quests. Actually, I think we knocked out like 3 miscellaneous quests. Was it? No. Maybe it was 3. I think we knocked out 3 miscellaneous quests for the College of Winterhold. And then we started working on the main quests for the College of Winterhold. I think we knocked out 1 of these. And yeah, that was kind of it. We also purchased a perk in the enchantment skill tree. So once we do enchant our battle axe, whenever we try to recharge the axe with a soul gem, it will recharge just a little bit more efficiently. So that's nice. And so, yeah, that's about where we are. We'll be back tomorrow for our final stream session of the week with more Skyrim. And like I said, I'll probably have an answer for you on what we did with that axe. And we'll continue with the College of Winterhold quests. So tomorrow's goal might be to just finish the College of Winterhold. So we shall see, we shall see.